excited. Thank you for those of y'all who are joining me live. If you guys are already joining me over on YouTube, feel free to hit the like button. If you're over on Twitter, feel free to do so as well. We're going to have a great time. You know, if you guys have not already hung out with me before on a watch along, you guys are going to be seeing basically a game cast while I'm going to be watching the game a little bit past your faces. So super exciting. Make sure if you guys want the best experience to make sure you can comment. I'm always excited to be able to talk with you guys. And we already have a bunch of people popping into the chat. My boy Tyler talking about me being a hater. All love to you, brother. I am not a fan of Jalen Hurts, so that's why he gets all mad about that. But you know what? There's going to be plenty of – we actually almost knocked off our Xbox controller from the whole entire from my setup here, but we don't need to do that. But yes, there's going to be plenty of criticism to be going around in the offseason. Let's just enjoy today. It is going to be super hype. Zach ends up saying, "What is up? How you doing, buddy? Good to hear from you." But dude, it's National Championship Day. It is going to be crazy. Yesterday and the day before, this past weekend has been a shit ton of football. So super excited to be able to bring you guys some extra fun content. If you guys do want to hang out, again, feel free to join. And, I'm excited to be able to spend this time with you because Broshmo is going to be popping in probably about 45 minutes for a little bit before he has some other commitments he wants to go to. But he's here to hang out with us, and I am super excited for it as I end up actually getting the stream ready for y'all or the stream ready for myself to be able to watch it live. But this is going to be great. If you guys already know, I am an Ohio State fan because I do have family that are alumni from the Ohio State University. So I am very, very, very excited to see them play live. And, the last time we were in the Natty didn't look too pretty. Pretty sure that was when Justin Fields got his ass whooped versus pretty sure, that's when he got his ass whooped versus Mac Jones. But it's going to be fun. It's going to be super fun. We already have 54 people in here, which is incredible. Again, if you guys are on the YouTube platform, hitting the thumbs up is great. X, feel free to hit the like. And if you guys are new, feel free to stick around. I love the NFL draft probably as much as anybody else I've ever met. And so if you guys like it as well, we're going to have a really good time together. So feel free to go join me both over on X and on YouTube if you guys have not already done so. Super excited for this, though. We actually are now locked and loaded. We have our own stream going, which is beautiful. And I already predicted this at last time because we ended up watching the Texas game. And wait, was it the Texas game? I'm tripping. I think it was. And I ended up saying, because I think the score was 28-14, that's my score prediction for today as well. So we're going to be super excited for it. Kurt ends up saying Ben Johnson. This is going to look a little bit funny, but I ended up actually wearing – I have all these fucking wires. That's why it's looking so weird. I have Bears shoes on right now in honor of Ben Johnson being signed. So we love that. As you guys know, I'm going to rep this jersey as much as possible. Technically, my Justin Jefferson LSU jersey is supposed to arrive tonight as well. Of course, it's said that the past couple nights. Dallas is in a freeze. It is what it is. But Ben Johnson going to the Bears is fantastic. I'm super hyped up for that. Did not expect that to happen, but y'all pulled it off, baby. Y'all pulled it off, and super happy for you guys for that. Then we have, so I don't know or the Longhorns. I actually like the UT Longhorns. I actually always transferred to Texas, fun fact, out of SMU. But Zach ended up saying, Senior Bowls are giving out Jalen Hurts bobbleheads on game day. You might have to grab one for him. That's nuts. I didn't know they were actually doing that. If they're actually going to do it, that's going to be kind of crazy. Tyler ended up saying it's going to be a slaughter. Notre Dame's offense won't keep up. I personally agree. That's why I'm going to say it is going to probably be, as you guys can see, I'm trying to fiddle around with pillows and shit because my dumbass doesn't want to buy a nice couch for me to sit on for shit like this. So I'm just giving you guys a heads up. I'm going to look like an absolute loony while I'm continuing to fix this, but just bear with me. But yeah, it's going to be a slaughter. Notre Dame offense won't keep up. I kind of agree. That's why I said 28-14. Could be even worse if Ohio State gets some momentum. Kai ended up asking, when am I leaving for the Senior Bowl? Broshmo and I, funnily enough, are going to be – so I'm flying Delta, and I think Broshmo is too. We are actually both on a layover in Atlanta and going on the same flight to Mobile on Monday. Yes, that is true. If you guys did not already know, Broshmo and I are actually even staying together. Yes, we are rooming together. It's going to be very entertaining. And we have some surprise content that we are hoping to be able to bring you guys. It's nothing insane, but it's honestly just really cool because Broshmo and I both love this guy. But we're in the same hotel as him, and we've discussed it, but don't want to like make promises that we can't keep just yet. It's gonna be super exciting if we can end up pulling it off, though. Then we have Brandon asking, I think the guys who pranked Caleb Williams should get tickets to the first game where Ben Johnson's the coach. I totally agree. That was actually kind of crazy that they did that. But Joel ends up saying, when are you going to release your board for us to see? I'm going to be so real with y'all. I want to do my best to be able to give you guys a representative board that is like my honest opinion on all positions. I was trying to get it out by like middle of January. And safe to say, I ended up actually diving a little deeper in some groups than I expected. And so it will be before the Senior Bowl. I'm going to do my best there. If I haven't graded or updated certain players, I just won't put them on the list. And we'll be in this year. I don't think they did. Did they? I don't know. But Penn State, you guys know me. I like Penn State a lot as well. Saying, so it's going to be 21 plus. I think it's very possible Jeremiah Smith could have a big game, but I do think that this is one of the few secondaries that is fucking pillow. Holy crap. I'm trying my best to make it not look like I have something that's liking up with last year's. I'm going to be diving into NFL free agency very soon. I actually have the graphics already set, so I need to refresh myself on that. I will just say if I need a free agent, I'd prefer to go to the draft. True, Mekhi Becton's earned himself some money, so it is what it is. Kendrick Lamar fan. Ooh, hold on. I think it's Johnny. You got to let me know if I got that right. Johnny says, my king, how much I've missed you. I missed you too, brother. Miss you too. Damo said the three best receivers that Notre Dame would have faced all year would be Ohio State's three. I'm not going to lie. That is pretty damn straight up accurate, but there are some really good receivers they faced. I'm not going to completely crap on them. Ohio State has a really good trio, though. I don't think that we did play Notre Dame from my knowledge. Yeah, I don't think so either. I was like, I know they played a lot of teams, but Penn State, I was trying to remember if it was early in the year. Tyler says, I just saw some Notre Dame cornerbacks saying, we are going to stay playing man. So I can see him going, oh. Well, he might just be saying shit to like tempt Will Howard to throw it deep early and then see if Xavier Watts can turn the tide. But, TBD on that. I think Mekhi Becton may even take a bit of a discount to stay with the Eagles. Honestly, if he does, that's going to be a win for Philly. But Mekhi Becton's done such a good job this year. Anthony Belton is someone who I think if they don't retain Mekhi Becton, could be a really interesting guy to develop on day 3 for him. Then Johnny ended up, I believe, because Johnny, of course, has not confirmed or denied whether that's his actual name. Kendrick Lamar fan. Notre Dame's about to get dog walked. I totally agree. Suki ended up saying, when's the Senior Bowl? The Senior Bowl is next week. Flying out there in exactly 1 week. Hopefully we'd be getting into our hotel at exactly 1 week from right now. And it's going to be super exciting. I absolutely love Mobile, Alabama. Like it is. I should check the weather. I might just piss on my own bonfire right now if it is going to be like kind of nasty. But, we might get lucky. So I'm going to check it right now. Let's see. Mobile, Alabama. What's the forecast for next week? You know what? 62 and cloudy. I will take that all day over rain and over snow, man. Like, I will take that all day. And very little chance of precipitation. Hell yeah. No, that's fire, man. That is awesome. That's very good. Mobile's notorious for raining. So, it is what it is. Stoutland turned his career around, like talking about Mekhi Becton back here. Yeah. I mean, Becton's a former number 10 overall pick. The talent has never been the question. It really was health and fit. So, Jet Fan 101, not going to lie, not your fault. Hated that Tinkathon mock for my team. We should have either taken Tyler Warren or trade up for Abdul Carter, Will Johnson, Mason Graham. Also would have taken Jahad Campbell or Membu in the second. I totally agree, dude. Honestly, what my goal is when I end up doing those tankathons is because of the time that they instantly update. I was going to do a draft network mock right before this, but I'm just going to be so real. There are multiple factors as to the reason I didn't. One of them being this guy's a new guy, and I'm just going to be honest. I already was in conversations for that role. So it didn't end up falling out, but it's just like when I ended up seeing it, it's like, let's not shit on someone that we could potentially work with in the future. But at the same time, it was, yeah, I mean, I ended up pausing on that and then appreciating the fact that, Tankathon is up to date. Yes, I knew it. All right. So good thing we got Johnny in the chat. I think it's going to be raining, maybe wrong though. So far, it doesn't say it's going to. Low chance, but still. How close is Mobile to the Gulf of America? I like that. It's right on the Gulf, if I'm not mistaken. Like it's on the water, but I'm not sure if it's like an actual like coastal city. I know that it's like right next to it though, and it has its own port and stuff. Need Xavier Watt to do good tonight because I need him, even Worry or Winston on the Bills. That's so valid. I mean, the Bills could definitely use some, like a number 2 there with Cole Bishop for the long haul of young guys there. I love Cole Bishop, though. Zach ended up saying, when I checked a few days ago, it said rain expected Tuesday and Wednesday. Maybe the website use was wrong. I mean, at this point, it's a crapshoot when it's a week out, but one can hope. Johnny says, doing homework while watching right now. Thanks for helping me. I got you, homie. I got you. Let's see. Kai says, maybe you could do a mock the mock live. I think there are some new ones. I could do that, but at the same time, like hopefully the game will be interesting enough to where we'll focus on the game. Maybe at halftime we could have a little bit of fun. Thoughts on the Ravens-Bills game? I thought it wasn't a clean game at all. I'm not saying the players were dirty. I'm just saying there was, just like we see with every game in the NFL at this point, a lot of like missed calls, poor calls, and I think that we're going to need to start having like replay assist for certain calls and stuff, because especially when it comes to the Patrick Mahomes side of things, it's a lot of bullshit. And hopefully, fingers crossed, that we're not going to have to deal with that for too much longer, because the refs have an insane control of the game. Of course, Mark Andrews just having probably the worst game of his career is insane. Just horrible timing. And, it was I was rooting for the Bills, just like full transparency. So it was good to see. At the same time, I was a little bit pissed because I ended up like doing 3 parlays and got like 1 away on so many of them. And I didn't choose the safe option. So I ended up screwing myself over there, and I got a little bit pissed as some individuals. Your Chargers 3-round mock was questionable. The needs were hit, but not the players at the right pick. Joel, feel free to say why. I'm always open to like criticism, man. But I'm willing to listen, brother. I know that I think offensive line's a big issue. Could get a weapon. Like there's certain issues that I would try to address. Also, rate the refs for each AFC game. Let's not do that because I'm going to get pissy. Like I'm just not a fan of refs at all. Like I know it's their job to be kind of the boogeymen, but I also think that they don't do a very good job overall, because they aren't like professional refs. Like if I'm not mistaken, in the offseason, they have other jobs. If I'm not mistaken, even during the regular week, they might have some other jobs as well. What's up, Keegan? I think it's Keegan. I know that we got my Sweden homie here in Keegs. What's up? Yes, I ended up telling him to be a Bears fan, to hop on the hype train early before it takes off. I might have cursed him, though, so I hope that I did not. If you can end up altering it, have people feel free to pitch their ideas for your fandom going forward. Daniel said, has any pro day ever shifted your stance on a prospect, injuries aside? Not really. Technically speaking, it shouldn't have, but Kamari Lassiter, when he ran like that 4.68 or like 4.86, I was like, what the fuck? Because his tape didn't match up with it. And of course, ball don't lie. When you see someone play well on tape, sometimes the 40 isn't a big issue, but he dropped more than he should have, because I got genuinely scared that maybe his offseason work ethic wasn't good. And, it is what it is. What's my opinion of Christopher Nolan? I assume that's the director, right? Big fan, if that's what you're asking there, Johnny. Arguably my favorite movie is the most recent Batman. I know you guys can feel free to like shit on that all you want, but I'm a big sucker for well-directed film noir movies, and seeing Batman as not this like superhero, but more so this detective figure was a really cool way to see it, like shed some new light on him. And then I don't know if Nolan was the one directing it, but I know he obviously has a hand in The Penguin. Excellent series. So if that's what you guys were talking about, then if that's what you're talking about, Johnny, then there you go. You get a quick little like life update there, or life outro. Stroud and Daniels only have one less playoff win than Lamar Jackson. This is true. Jaden Daniels has been phenomenal, Brandon. Jaden Daniels has been great. Ben Johnson to the Bears. We only need 3 new interior offensive linemen. Dude, it's going to be so hype. I think that Ben Johnson being brought onto the team does increase the chance of a Genti going to the Bears. Obviously, Ben Johnson had, Sonic and Knuckles there. You could have a similar system if you were to go that route. And then, of course, addressing the offensive line where necessary. But I do think that, especially with Trey Smith out there, there is a chance that would be the move the Bears go with, but we'll see. Then Bills or Chiefs to win. I'm calling the Bills just because I'm like kind of rooting for them to win the Super Bowl at this point. I really do love the Bills, and my dad's a big Bills fan now. He used to be he is a Steelers fan, but like since the Steelers have been so consistently mediocre, like he's been rooting for the Bills as a sub team for a hot minute. And since I think Josh Allen was drafted, he's really liked the Bills. So it's good to see that, he was right about Josh. And I don't think the Chiefs are built too well. I think they're overperforming, but that's what happens when you have great coaches. Then we have Devin in the chat. What's good, brother? What's good? Tyler says, I don't know. One player I think the Eagles could upgrade is Blankenship. Reed's definitely not leaving the team. There's no way Howie's going to let that happen. There's no way that Nick's going to let that happen. Like, he is part of the team. The dude ends up making interceptions all the time. But, it's just, I don't know. I don't see it. Like, safety is one of those positions I don't see being upgraded, at least in this draft. But, if they do it, I'm not going to be against it. I don't think it's like a position proof, like it's or upgrade proof position. Like, I wouldn't say they'd go after a running back, but I definitely do think that safety is going to be lower on their priority. I think a underrated need is a corner, because if you guys don't bring back Isaiah Rodgers, Slay's getting up there. I mean, you have 2 legitimate long-term options. Keeley could even potentially become a safety and beyond. Devin says, I've been thinking, is Jordan Faison comp Khalil Shakir? Wouldn't be a bad one, if I'm going to be real. I really like Jordan Faison, though. Like, really, really like him. Joel ended up saying, felt Caleb Johnson pick was forced when Phantom was still on the board, would prefer to draft a player in the first who's already played guard instead of moving Membu. I mean, that's valid. Joel ended up having criticism in my 3-round mock draft for what I did for the Chargers, so that's what he's talking about here. If you guys are just hopping in, because we got 118 people already before the game even starts. Love you guys for that. Up to 119 now. Again, if you guys are new, please give that thumbs up. If you guys haven't even joined the YouTube yet, what are you doing? Would love to be able to have you guys over here where I make draft content every single day. And of course, on X, I post all the time. So if you guys want even more of the show and you are just primarily or solely YouTube, might enjoy a little bit extra content there. But the thumbs up helps out the stream, doesn't cost anything. And, obviously want to hang out with you guys for the next 4 hours. It'd be cool to bring in as many people as possible. But regardless, back to what Joel was saying, the Caleb Johnson pick was relatively forced. I agree. But that's also, I have to do stuff like that because I personally am not the biggest Caleb Johnson guy on planet Earth. And I try to blend my board with realism to give you a respectable, like understandable mock draft that reflects both the consensus and my opinion so that you can walk away saying, okay, I didn't just waste my time watching somebody pick what he wants. So, I agree. I have Fannin higher than Johnson. I can understand if that's the route that you want to go. I'm not going to disagree with you. I do think that you need to have your AJ Barner type of tight end as well, but you could also use Fannin in a Loveland aspect. So I get that. I'm not gonna shame that. I think that's perfectly reasonable. Now, I personally believe a lot in Armand Membu, but that's just my understanding of Bembu and my vision for him. Brandon said, has Lassiter changed your opinion since then? We had to hear so much ranting in Houston about picking a guy with a bad 40 time. Oh, absolutely. I mean, the reason why, like, my opinion now doesn't, I'm in the mindset that it only really improves draft stock. Like, players who have mediocre athletic testing, I'm not going to pay attention to it. There are some guys where it's like, whoa, what the hell happened? And you look and maybe they look unhealthy. That's where you can really start to evaluate it. Like, I will say it's kind of the antithesis of what Jordan Davis did, because Jordan Davis looked like, for a lack of a better term, an absolute fat ass at Georgia. And I did not like him at all. And then the dude ended up showing up to the combine and having a ridiculous combine. But the thing is, you could see in his face, the dude has been working his ass off, cutting the calories, like really putting in the work. So, I do think that, I think it's unless egregious in that aspect. Dez is going for the, I don't know who Dez is. I'm going to be honest. I'm not fully cultured properly, but we got mostly Ohio State and then one guy going for Notre Dame. My dad said he wants Notre Dame to win, which is annoying because, well, I'm rooting for Ohio State. But I digress. Yeah, I think that unless you're seeing something egregious where someone looks like they really haven't taken care of themselves, I wouldn't pay too much attention to it. It's more so affirmation than maybe the best way to put this is, if you have bad combine or pro day numbers, it's a reason to go recheck the film. And if you end up still being comfortable with the player, then they're going to work out. Because I think the NFL is far more of a mental game than a physical one, because someone who processes and knows what they're doing can cover up for a hell of a lot of physical limitations, especially if you have a good defensive coach. Then you got Jet Fan saying, saw the updated board. How much do you love Gray Zabel, and when is that video coming out? That video should be coming out tomorrow or the next day. It's within the next 2. I'm almost done with all the tackles. It just pretty much comes down to, after this, am I going to be able to sit in bed after streaming for 4.5 hours and, grind some more tape out? But, it's going to be pretty much graphics dependent. And, I'm a big fan of Gray Zabel. I didn't expect it. And for a minute there, I didn't think I had all 22 of them, but shout out to Caddy's Cut-Ups. They ended up actually having the Colorado game, which I'm usually a fan of doing more than one game at a time. But, it's always good because I think it's the most translatable game because it's the best team he faced. Watching guys who I've already graded as well and graded them as draftable, seeing how he performs in those situations. But, yeah, I mean, it's going to be coming out soon. I expected to not love certain players and fell in love with them. I also expected to love certain players and did not. So it was a little bit of a love-hate relationship in that. And you guys know how passionate I am about offensive line. Fairlife is going to get me through tonight, though. We're going to just be chugging protein shakes because my goal is to low-key get probably a pound more of muscle in before Mobile, because it's going to be a little bit of a lack of exercise, if you will, and a lot of drinking. But that's off the record. Preston ended up saying, if George Pickens gets traded, where do you think he will go? George Pickens, probably the Raiders. I mean, they're an organization historically that's willing to accept some sort of personality issues. And they do have, certainly some room for players like George Pickens to be able to add as terms of what they can add to the offense. So I think it could certainly be a really, really solid addition there. There's not many other teams I would really like him to go to, but if you do need a number one receiver and George Pickens gets the ball thrown at him, then there you go. So Johnny says the new Batman is so fire, so freaking good. I agree. The detective perspective is fun. I mean, dude, the technical term is film noir, and it's like the James Bond of it all. If you like James Bond, or you guys see what I'm doing here. I'm trying to do this shit on the fly so y'all don't get to see me look like an absolute doofus, but who gives a shit? It's a pillow. But yeah, the newest Batman, I went in thinking it was going to be a shit movie. I started watching it at, I think, 11:30 because my buddy was like, dude, you need to see this. And it was about a year after it was released, right? I was like, all right, well, it came out, I think, on Prime or something. And I was like, all right, well, I'll just watch the first 30 minutes. I ended up watching all 3 hours. I I couldn't stop. It was really that fantastic. The first 10 minutes will make you be like, yeah, this is a little bit silly from time to time. But after that subway scene, it gets up there with probably among the best that I've seen. So Brandon says, maybe I'm crazy. When I see Genty, I see some Marshawn Lynch. I mean, the contact balance is uncanny. I could totally see that. Funnily enough, I was wearing, I think earlier today, or no, it was yesterday's video. I was wearing a Beast Mode Marshawn Lynch branded apparel, which I actually love to wear it. I wear his apparel almost every single week. It's not very good quality, if that's what you're wondering. I don't wear it because it's good quality. I just wear it because, well, I like to be able to have some. I like to wear athleisure as much as possible. Johnny says, what do you do after homework? Go to the gym or what should he do after homework? Go to the gym or make myself a nice ass meal. Brother, you should be able to do both, but I always hit up the gym. I mean, I try to hit up the gym a minimum of 3 times a week, but I can get up to 7. Just depends. JetFan says a nice ass meal. Johnny said, do I have a Patreon? Would definitely sub. I used to, but I honestly think that, so what I would provide for premium content is this. It would be very similar to Brochmo. And I provide my board, but I provide it at a lower rate because I'm not going to, just full transparency. I think that it'll serve you a lot more to use some of the money that you would send for me to have all the stuff like added in terms of the stats and all that, for you simply to just be able to spend that on, for a yearly membership at PFF. Like, use PFF Ultimate for that, or not Ultimate. So that would be, fun fact, that's $250,000 a year. So, just keep that in mind for their all 22 access. It's ridiculous. It's not to the public, but that is what I heard from inside sources. But regardless, I think that I would charge a lower rate than Brochmo because what I want to do is just give you guys my opinions on the player. And, you guys can end up seeing the game, like the player by player, category by category breakdown. And I'm going to do it very similar to Brochmo, where if you guys want that, you just end up sending me, like, I think his is 30. So I'd probably price it down at 20, if not 15. Just depends on how thorough I'm going to make the board. But I already have one in test right now for you guys. And you guys get to see the full breakdown. You guys get to see the letter breakdown, but the letter breakdown doesn't actually show you all the nuances in there. And I would end up attaching all of my scouting reports. So, or at least a game scouting report per player. So that would be what I would do in terms of premium content. And I definitely think that it would be a lot better because also Patreon takes, I think, a quarter of the revenue. And I don't want you guys paying for a monthly subscription to something that, like, I don't think you guys should. I think it should just be a one-time thing and you guys get access to it for as much as you want. And it'll make it easier logistically on me and you guys to not have that recurring thing. I mean, technically, if I wanted to be sneaky, getting you guys to sign up for $5 a month would be like the way to have people forget about it. But that's just so slimy, and I'm not really in that for the money. So I'm thinking about that. I think the big board, a top 100, would be free. But if you guys want to be able to see more of that, then that would be premium content. That's like what I'm thinking of right now. So feel free to give me feedback on that. So I know they're talking about the nice ass meal there between Johnny and JetFan. JetFan also says, closer to the draft, would you post pictures of your top 150 board on your community page? So yeah, that I obviously this was sent long before I was like actually discussing all this, but top 100 will be completely free. And maybe in like certain videos where I end up doing my 7-rounder, I'm going to absolutely blow my brains out when I do that. But I think that, yeah, I'll give you guys obviously some views into it. So just watch the draft with Brochmo. Very interesting. I like the idea of Detroit trading down to get an extra pick or two. Lots of free agencies need defensive end, defensive interior, guard, corner, and linebacker. Yeah, I mean, I ended up forcing us. I don't know, Steve, if you ended up watching to the end. We actually ended up projecting what we would take for Detroit because I felt bad. And like you guys are at pick 33. So feel free to go check that out as well if you did not see that portion of this episode. It also sends him a little bit more ad revenue. I'm his moneymaker. And he'll come on here and he'll affirm that, which hopefully he comes on in a little bit. Like fingers crossed there. Like, well, we'll see. He said he would, but he's right now, I think, doing some stuff with his fam. Also, where did you go to college if you did? Because I'm curious who your favorite team need. So I graduated from Southern Methodist University, SMU, and I still live in Dallas. So if you guys do live in Dallas, feel free to pop that down in the comment section below. Feel free to say hi as well. I'm not afraid of seeing people in public. I'll also be one of those guys where it's like, yo, if I'm doing nothing, like you guys want to go and chill on the Katy Trail, throw a football, you bet your ass I'm down. I fucking love throwing a football, but it is what it is. Pops is a ball knower. Bring him on for day 2. You know, my dad is definitely a ball knower. He ended up going to JUCO. He was a JUCO college player, but he ended up being a defensive coordinator or defensive assistant, I think, as well. Really smart. He taught me so much of everything, and I mean, he's been consistently right. He had some doubts about Caleb Williams and then loved Jaden Daniels. Like, I don't know what's up with it. This dude is pretty much spot on every single time, and he watches. Like, I'll just sit there and watch a little bit of tape with him, and I'll watch minimal tape, and he has better gut reaction than I even do. So I've been trying to even learn more and more from him. He just knows what's good. And he's like, I mean, yeah, no, my dad is extremely smart in terms of football IQ. Very smart. Very opinionated as well, which is why I might not bring him on. But he's not someone to dig through tape because I think he's past the point where he wants to watch all these players. But, you know, one of these times, definitely, if like the Steelers are doing a playoff game or something, well, actually, no, he'll get really into it. We'll find a time for him. Like, if my family's here and we're going to do a stream, then, like, obviously he'll come and pop in. Saying, went to Ohio State, or I want Ohio State to win, and my dad doesn't. Yeah, dude, it is what it is. For the record, guys, I respond to every single comment that's brought in. So if you guys are getting demoralized by me not instantly responding, there's a reason. I'm 10 minutes behind on comments, but I also like to be able to give you guys, since you spend the time to watch my show, I want to give you guys the courtesy of answering your questions. Of course, if it gets up to like 800 people in here, which it got up to, I think, 600 last time we did one of these, then we might have to start being a little bit more pick and choose / you know, if you do a premium content or a premium comment, that's like obviously something I would absolutely answer. But I hope that we don't get to that point. I do hope it, and then I also don't, because I love being able to talk with all you guys. But regardless, Connor ended up saying, as a Scot, I will root against the Irish in anything. Go Buckeyes. I love that. I'm starring that comment for my own purposes. That is hilarious. Shout out to you, Connor McCormick. Yeah, it's McCormick. Yeah, there we go. I can read. Andy Anderson says, if Josh Simmons' medicals are clean and he has a good combine, do you see him climbing into the top 5 of the draft? I think he's a legitimate consideration for the Patriots, if that's what you're considering. I definitely think he could be there. Devin said, Riley Leonard's face looks like he tried to copy the classic quarterback jawline from a manual, but skipped the symmetry section. Oh, man, we're already roasting players already. You guys know that I'm going to throw some fades at certain players and people in the audience. So I'm gonna keep that in check, but I will say Riley Leonard is not a looker. I would say he is not going to be on the front of any sort of modeling magazine anytime soon. What do you think the Bills' biggest need is in the first? It really is based on like who obviously is there. Obviously, I know that you knew that when you asked the question, but to give you a non-political bullshit answer, like a normal lawyer would, I think the best position to address would be edge. I think defense interior absolutely could be, but I think the value of getting someone to succeed Von Miller in the future and maybe someone theoretically Mike Green. I'm not super duper high on Mike Green. Trevor Sikkema has him as a top 15 player, but let's just say Mike Green. Like you can end up allowing him to polish behind Von Miller. And I can see that as something being like worth not trying to get the scraps later on. But you guys are in a great position. I mean, 3 top 64 picks. It's honestly incredible. Packers GOAT says, do you think there's a chance the Packers get aggressive and trade up for someone like Luther Burden? I don't know if they're going to, historically, they haven't been a team to show the willingness to move up for a wide receiver, if I'm not mistaken. So I would say without the Luther Burden comment, they are in Green Bay. So they could try to get fancy with it. I'm not sure. What I do know is that they won't trade out of the first round like I did one time and ended up just absolutely being a complete dumbass and realizing how stupid it is to trade out of the first round when you're in your home city. You can't really do that to your fans. But I have no idea how to say that. But what do you think the likelihood of Abdul Carter lasting until 4 for New England is? I would say there is a 50% chance 2 quarterbacks go in the top 2. So right there, if under that situation, the question would be, would the Browns I guess the Giants in that situation, would they choose Hunter or Abdul? And I think that I would put 75% on Abdul, or excuse me, 75% on Travis Hunter. So it would be a 25% chance it would be a 75% chance out of 50. So I'm trying to calculate that. That would be like 32.5 from that alone that Abdul would get there. And if no quarterbacks go, or let's just say 1 or less, let's just say 1, I think there's a 80% likelihood or 95% likelihood, we'll say 95, that 1 quarterback goes. I do think that he is one of the next 2 taken. So I would say realistically 35%. There you go. That was a lot. I could have just said a low chance. There you go. Do you think the Seahawks have to take tackle in the first, or could they take another position? Johnny, I think they could always take another position. Like, the draft is never linear in terms of the best players who go in the first round. That's why every year we see steals. So if your team feels very confident about a player in round 2, round 3, there's a very good chance that if you trust your own team's evaluators, which I guess looking at interior offensive line-wise, Haynes, Oluwatimi, as well as Bradford have not really been all that great. But let's assume they learned their lesson. Then you absolutely could go with the money ball thing and just, go after a player or a position that you feel less confident in the later rounds and kind of mitigate the risk that way while being able to address offensive line where you feel comfortable. And that's true of all positions for all teams. Like, that's just a very blanket statement. That's why I also say Steelers don't need to go wide receiver round 1, even though we need the need. We've shown through history to be pretty damn solid at drafting them. Random question, but am I a WWE fan? I wish, dude. If I'm just going to be so real, I'm a UFC kind of fan, much more than WWE. I did enjoy playing WWE video games. Those were really fun. And, creating extremely attractive diva, like create your own characters, was super fun to see, like these random 10 out of 10 girls beating the shit out of each other. Like, when you're in 6th grade, that's the shit. That's the shit on the weekends. But I wish I had a little bit more excitement and of a bond to the WWE. Preston says the Commanders have a lot of cap space. What do you think they should get in free agency? With the fact that you got Sam Cosmi on such a cheap deal, I wonder if you guys are going to be really good at negotiating offensive line contracts. There's a good chance you can end up doing that. I do think you should go after another receiver. Whether you do bring back Diami, I think he's up for a contract. That would be up to you. But I do think those are key positions to look at. If you can end up sniping continuous edge talent, I mean, there's a chance you could go Chase Young. Like, it's a new organization. It's not like there could be bad blood. So it'd be certainly interesting to see if that could happen. But, being able to snipe edge talent because your coach, Dan Quinn, is so damn good at maximizing their ability, you could really end up pivoting this team and keeping them competitive, which I'd be a little bit concerned over the longevity of what you guys could end up performing at this rate with the current team you have. But I'd focus on that primarily. Like, edge and wide receiver are the big ones. Of course, you can look at a corner as well. Ben St. Juste up for a contract. You could, of course, try to get somebody in that realm, but it just depends. You guys have, I think, 5 or 6 picks in the draft. So you got to look at what position you're looking at in the first round, because that's something that should mitigate what you do in free agency if you're debating between 2 guys that you love, one in free agency, one in the draft. If there's a high likelihood they're there in the draft, you could potentially pass on it in free agency, i.e. another corner. So, long-winded way of answering that. Brandon ended up saying contact balance and a stiff arm, talking about Ashton Genty with Ashton Genty comparing him to Marshawn Lynch. FBI? Oh no. Says, what do I think the price tag is on Garrett Wilson this offseason? Jets have interest shopping him, but I'd love to see the Panthers go after him. It's a good question. It's a very good question. I would say you have to send a minimum of a first because Garrett Wilson with even bum quarterbacks gets 1,000 yards and is a legitimate option. So minimum one, not the first overall pick, but one first-round pick. I do think that there is room for even more capital in there. I don't know if there's going to be a team that wants to send their one for him, though, just based on the fact that he's going to be really pricey. He's going to be a 30-plus mil guy, obviously, and you're going to have to pay that on top of the first-round pick. Certainly interesting, to say the least. Jason said, pick one quarterback going forward, Caleb, May, or Daniels. Always thought Caleb was a bit overrated due to his terrible deep ball accuracy. Man, I'll give you a long-winded answer. So if I can guarantee they'll be healthy, Daniels all day. At this point, his precision is just phenomenal. He's able to handle pressure very well. Like, his mobility is awesome. But I do still worry about his frame. The dude ends up pretty much being ragdolled minimum once a game. And I don't know how many years your body can end up taking that. So I do have concerns there. I would end up going Caleb in that instance. Also, I'm going to factor in Ben Johnson into the equation because I assume I get my offensive coordinator of choice. So for Daniels, Cliff, Caleb, Ben, May, I guess you could put Ben in the equation as well. But I mean, poor Drake Mays. I got to see if maybe Josh McDaniels could end up coming back. That would be great for Drake May, in my opinion. But yeah, I'd go with Caleb. I think the ceiling is still absolutely there. And if you end up spending the time to properly develop him, he has a very bright future, a very bright future. Okay. We're catching up, everybody. We're catching up very slowly, but we're catching. Oh my God. We have the fucking bastard spam bots. All right. You know what, Johnny? I will need to find a way to make you I'll need to make you a mod, brother, so you can end up kicking the ass of these bots. But we're going to ban all these users as soon as we end up finding them. So there we go. So Anthony ends up, okay, I totally skipped it. I'm so sorry. We got our homie here, Sox fan. I assume that means it's like a White Sox or Red Sox fan. What do I think the likelihood okay, he ended up recommenting it. Guys, I'm responding to every single one of these. So I'm probably 10, 15 minutes behind in terms of the comments. I'm rushing through to get to wherever we can. We have 245 people in the chat. So again, if you guys are watching on YouTube, hitting the thumbs up button helps be able to spread it out through the algorithm. But on top of that, if you're on X, feel free to hit that like button too. Hit the subscribe button or the follow button, and then feel free to cross over if you guys have not already done so and join me on either X or YouTube if you haven't already, because I post content on both of them very often. Anthony ends up saying, Alex, how well do you think the other safety on Ohio State has to play to improve his draft stock, maybe moving up to the second or third round? Talking about Lathan Ransom. Honestly, if he just doesn't miss tackles at the same rate that he has over the past, I think, game or two, I think he's going to be perfectly fine. I really like Lathan Ransom a lot. Heine says, hello. Hello to you, my friend. FBI says, knowing what you know, what would the 2023 quarterback class ranking be? Let me look at it. 2023 draft. Let's just take a peek right here, because I want to be able to give you a good answer on this. I'm trying to see if we could do it by position, not just by round. There we go. Positions. Hallelujah. Okay, jackass. No wonder. I mean, they're not saying, they're not allowing me to be able to take a peek at the guys who are left. But, I mean, when we're looking at Bryce Young and all that stuff, honestly, Bryce Young, franchise quarterback, in my opinion, he's finally found his footing, looks really good, looks really comfortable. CJ having a sophomore slump, but he's going to be very solid. I think Anthony Richardson's being given up on too quickly. So I think there's a really bright future for that group. I don't know where I would rank it necessarily, but I do think that in the long run, we're going to see the quarterback class actually end up being a lot better than what we kind of gave it credit for. So we'll revisit that question. I'm going to start it and then we'll circle back because that's something I want to dig a little deeper into. Alex, how likely can you see Miami trading down from 13th to get more draft picks? It's very possible, and they could end up actually recomping certain teams because they have 2 late thirds. That would be very interesting. Press said, I need some mods. Trust me, brother. I know this. I'm trying to see if I could end up granting some modship, which I actually might do over on my phone while we're doing this. But yeah, the bots, guys, I'm doing my best. I'm gonna put some mods in here, and for those of y'all who will become mods, don't be dicks about it. Take out the mods and then, or the bots, excuse me, and then we'll go from there. No need to silence people's opinions, but yeah, I'm trying to see right now about being able to jump into my own live stream and then be able to help you guys out by doing that. But regardless, the bots give us a company, man. They help out. They don't, but one could end up being excited for it nonetheless. So let's see. This is so interesting. It's because you can't actually like go into it on the app until it's completed. So I'm trying to find a way to be able to get on right now with my own account. So we'll deal with it in a second. But my dad is a Patriots fan, says Johnny, and said Drake May will be better than Tom Brady. What do I think? I hope he's right because that would be sick. But I mean, it's a pretty high standard. So I mean, I would just say that's going to be a little bit tough. There we go. Hell yeah. Close. Oh, let's go. My boy Fluffy Dog. He came and he ended up helping me. Good man. The GOAT. Yeah, so we're going to have Johnny. We're going to add Johnny as a moderator. Johnny, do not do anything stupid, please. There we go. Enjoy, my friends. Devin, you've been very good as well, brother. So you've been also a loyal fan. We'll have you as a moderator. And then who's the one who ended up talking about Preston? Don't be a dick. I will come out for you if you guys do that. But you guys are all mods now. You guys are welcome. Because honestly, I try my best to, but I'm trying to respond to your guys' comments as much as possible as well. Oh, is the game going on? The game's going on. Okay. I want to be able to watch at least the first couple plays as we finally did that. Okay, so we got quarterback sneak from Riley. You guys should have seen that coming, homie. Gamecast, of course, having that stupid video pop up. It'll disappear in a second. But continuing on, May will be elite going forward, in my opinion. No real flaws as a prospect. Absurd deep ball accuracy. His big play ability is ridiculous for sure. I don't know if I would say bust proof, but he has a very bright future. Zach said Pats would have to move back to draft Simmons unless Carter or Hunter both go top 3. Absolutely, I agree. Damn, another QB draw? Come on, guys. You can't lose a game to QB draws. Riley Leonard is playing like Josh Allen from Wish. DG said, what running back would you draft for the Broncos? Dream one would be Amari and Hampton, but that's just because I'm a psychopath for Amari and Hampton. Anybody who I could trust to hit a home run, or if you want to give up on Audric Estime, you could go Caleb Johnson because he's young, has a lot of tread on the tires, and proven that he could be a 3-down back. So Riley Leonard with he just completely missed. Is that phase on? Damn, that sucks. I want to be able to see this. Can they please show the replay? I wasn't paying attention because I was thinking about what I was going to do. Oh, Johnny said Broncos Hampton. There you go. Johnny and I are on the same page. Notre Dame went Sam Hartman model to Riley. Oh, literally though. They did kind of go from one extreme to the other, didn't they? Riley's not that ugly. I mean, let's not get too harsh on the brother, but I mean, it is kind of a big fall off when you have to follow arguably one of the like most fantasized quarterbacks by people's wives that we've seen. So I got to say it's a pretty high bar. So Sport Fanatic, I ended up answering this earlier, but of course, I mean, I've been answering a lot of stuff. It's okay. I am unfortunately not someone who got to grow up loving WWE. Ended up liking playing the video games though. But then we have a comment here from D Now. Milroe was in Cleveland today. Totally see it, man. I mean, being able to be with his being with a former coach that ended up maximizing his talent, I think would be a smart thing for Cleveland. Ursary to Seattle. He is the best in the class. Kendrick, or you're not Kendrick, you're Johnny. Johnny, I think that Kendrick, I'm tripping balls. That Arianti Ursary to Seattle would be an incredible move. I think he needs to be a guard in the short run personally, but he still could actually end up working out as a tackle. The flashes are ridiculous. If I'm going to survive this stream, guys, we're going to need to continue. We're going to need to continue drinking up. Jet fan says, opinion on safety Jalen Reed to the Jets at 92 in the third. I'm still updating the defensive backs, so TBD on that. Table it for the next time we do a live. Anthony says, Alex, I'm sticking to my guns. I don't care that Arizona State and Boise won their conference final. The top four should have been Texas, Penn State, Georgia, and Oregon. I mean, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I think that the correct way to go about it is that the conference winners guarantee themselves a spot in the playoff, but they don't guarantee themselves like either a bye or like, a higher seeding. I think they should just be like, well, they are now the lowest seed if they really aren't that good, right? I think, great job by the defense tracking Jeremiah Love in space. Cody Simon with the tackle for loss on third down. Big play right there. They've been extremely inefficient on interesting. Wow, they did not bite at all. Jeremiah Love motioned out wide a little bit. He started motioning that way. They did not budge and ended up running outside zone to the other way. Or power the other way. Oh, they're going for it. 4th and 1. I mean, you have to. I would just throw it to the slot. Oh my God. Why would you motion him? I mean, it ended up working, but the slot corner / safety was 5 yards deeper than what he probably should have been given the yardage situation. I would have audibled and just thrown it right to my slot and just had him get an easy first down then just running it with Riley. But yeah, I mean, I think that should be very similar to NFL playoffs. Like you continue reseeding every time. I understand you can't really do that based on the fact that, it's not, you can do it. That's the thing. You can do it. But Tyleik Williams providing some pressure by disengaging from a block. Got to love that. But I do feel like Notre Dame's having success, but it just looks so labored. Like these are not easy to pick up yards. They're it's very stressful. But a good job by that number 9 kid. Watch that be Jordan Faison. I forgot his number off the top of my head, but Demo, man, Marab is a monster. Yes. Start, bench, and cut Aaron Rodgers, Drew Brees, and Joe Montana. Whew. Oh, man. Riley Leonard continuing to be ass per usual. Start, bench, and cut 3 of the GOATs. My recency bias says to cut Joe. But, I mean, I'm just going to be so real. I haven't watched enough Joe Montana to be able to truly appreciate him the way I appreciate Rodgers and Brees. If it's for one game, I would start Drew Brees. If it's for one drive, I would start Aaron Rodgers. And if it's for one season, I probably would go Aaron. I think that's fair. That good run to the outside from Notre Dame. Caleb Downs on the tackle. I love Caleb Downs, man. He should be a top 5 pick next year. The dude's an absolute stud. Johnny says, I hate being an Oregon fan. Why did I go to the shit university? I feel that, brother. I was wearing Oregon's a bit of a douche too. Johnny says, Garrett Wilson's worth 8 first rounders. He's the GOAT. He's a fantastic receiver, though. fantastic. Do I think the Giants have a chance at Cam Ward still? A chance? Absolutely. Absolutely. There's a good opportunity. So the assistant GM for the Chiefs, I believe, is now the GM for the Titans. And, looking at if he doesn't have the faith in Cam Ward to be, at least ceiling-wise, similar impact to Patrick Mahomes, you don't spend a number one pick on that. So there's absolutely a chance that he could slide. And that's why I tested the theory out, what happens if these QBs slide in a couple mock drafts ago, because I think it is a very realistic possibility. Devin said, I would pick May over Daniels and Williams in 5 years. I mean, I think that's perfectly reasonable. May's going to be a really good guy. We'll see. Continuing going on, though. Start, bench, a cut. Okay. Sport Fanatic, I will say, I think this is the second time. Oh, we got another bot in the chat. Took him out, though. Start, bench, or cut, Aaron Rodgers, Drew Brees in Montana. I already responded that. But, again, I am right now at 6:44 for the time of the comment I'm at, and it's 6:58 right now, Central Time. So, doing my best to catch up, guys, but we're also trying to watch the game, and Riley Leonard leading a pretty solid drive. Of course, Jack Sawyer. Oh, that was a stunt, wasn't it? Or did he just not know where the fucking ball was? That's my big issue with Jack Sawyer, man. I mean, the dude is such a rock-solid player, but the guy sometimes just does not know where the football is on the field. Oh, man. Riley Leonard could have probably taken it to the house. He ended up slipping. The Lord Jesus grabbed him with the turf monster on that one. Oh, my goodness. Can't be here too long tonight, but let's go Notre Dame. Jack Kaiser's my guy. I love him too. Also, Smack One Bot. Sorry, I'm so busy. You're good, brother. You're good. We got some new mods in the chat though, so do not fret. That was the cleanest coin flip toss speech I've ever seen. For real. We got Anthony saying, I've been mocking Shamar Stewart to the Lions a lot because of versatility. Thoughts? I personally think that's reasonable. I think he needs a really good mentor. Another QB power that, oh my God, is he going to get in? No, down to the 1. This is going to be, Notre Dame's having some early success. How the hell is Riley? Oh, Riley's hurt. Uh-oh. Riley Leonard's already shaken up a bit. And it's what happens when you use your quarterback to ram the middle of the defense 50 times on the first drive. Oof. I mean, if this continues, though, it's going to be very difficult to stop a team that can just continue to run on you. I mean, no disrespect, but just ask the Rams. You can't stop a run game. It's a lot easier. They're making him run again. He gets a touchdown, but wow. Yeah, I thought there was going to be a slaughter. I did not expect the defensive interior for Ohio State to get gashed early. That's something I'm going to say this now. This was a comment that I made about the defensive coordinator before about the corners. I don't think he uses his corners properly. I don't know if you guys see this, but how spread out the defensive line is kind of ridiculous. And then they had him pinch, and it's just dude, what are you afraid of? If I'm just going to be honest, you have one of the best red zone safeties, in my opinion, in the whole entire country in Lathan Ransom. You have space eaters on the interior, and you have really solid-sized edge rushers. Squeeze them together, and then if it is a pass, you have corners and defensive backs that are able to handle it. They're going to run as much as they can. I don't know who the DC is for Ohio State, but I'm just going to be so real. He does not do a good job. I've had a lot of issues with him. These bots are crazy. I know. We're trying to knock them out as much as possible, guys. You guys can end up banning them as well for the new guys who are my new bots or my new mods. So there you go. All right, continuing on. Do I think Trevor Lawrence can find his footing and become a great quarterback now that he's Brian Thomas? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm 100% down for that. I think it's perfectly reasonable as well. Hampton Schrader says, who's my head coach predictions? Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say the Bears will get Ben Johnson. No, I mean, obviously that just happened. For the Raiders, it's an interesting question because I don't think Cliff Kingsbury really should go there. Like, if I'm going to be him, I'm not going to put myself in a position that's uncomfortable where I'm the one team in the division without a quarterback and a shitty quarterback class. Like, that's just not the way I would go about it. I honestly don't know who's going to be there to take the Raiders job. Like, I really don't. If they can get like Todd Monken, that'd be ridiculous. But again, I don't really see. Yeah, I don't know. I think that Tampa Bay's offensive coordinator, Cohen, he's probably going to go to the Jaguars. And from there, feel free to ask other teams. I'm forgetting which other ones have vacancies at the moment, but it's not easy. It's not easy at all to say right now, especially for that. So, okay, yeah, good. We do have now a bunch of mods. God bless America. Anthony says, Alex, in this year's draft, the safeties are not Kevin Winston and Malachi Starks, or that are not Kevin Winston and Malachi Starks. Who would be the best partner for Javon Holland? Let's see. The best partner or the best replacement? Because I think Malachi would be a better replacement than a partner for Javon. I would say the best partner you can ask for is having 6'3", 230 pounds, and 4.3 speed with multiple pick sixes on the year, and that would be Nick Eamon-Warry. So I love Nick Eamon-Warry to death. I don't love this pillow randomly sticking up and looking like I have some type of growth coming out of my whole entire back, but you know, we ball. But Mark says, my YouTube account ain't Mark anymore. I'm still here when I can be, just busy. You're good, Mark. You're good. But we got some new mods. Anthony asked if he could be a mod. Anthony, do not make me regret this, but I'll make you a mod, brother. I'll absolutely do that. I got to find your comment first. You guys have been doing such a great job commenting. It said it froze. It better not have frozen. I don't think it's freezing. No, it looks good to me. I'm going to raise my hand up to just make sure that I'm not frozen. We're live, though, right? It says we're live. Yeah, okay, we're live. I was like, come on. Like, no, it froze. Okay, you guys are great. Let's get Anthony some moderation ability. But nobody else gets to be moderator. Enough. I just need you to ban the freaking bots. So it could abuse your power, says Star Killer. Good game, by the way. Star Wars Force Unleashed. But Mitch said, what player has their Stroud versus Georgia game tonight? It skyrocket their draft stock. Right now, Riley Leonard's looking like a solid runner. So it could be from him being UDFA to drafted. That's a pretty big jump. If I were to put money on somebody doing it, I was gonna say Igbinosin because he has all the physicality in the world. He could be someone who gets some good pass breakups and interceptions if he really turns it on. I mean, I feel like Donovan Jackson can secure it with a dominant performance. We'll see though. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's going to have that type of performance, though. So, Packers just said, realize I wasn't sub. I've been watching your video for a few months. Just dropped a sub. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Hey, we're almost to 15,000 subscribers. That is what's so awesome. Like, we've been having the best growth month for month that, like, subscriber-wise. And I owe that to you guys. You guys have been phenomenal. We're at 14,700 at the moment. So, if you guys have not already done so, subscribing over to the YouTube. I was looking at that because that's where the camera was. Subscribing over to the YouTube would be awesome. My goal is, even if we can get it before Mobile, that'd be sick. Technically speaking, we're just about at that rate, and it'd be a blessing. You know, you guys have been like pouring the blessings on me. We've been getting in. We've been doing an incredible job, and you guys have been making me feel overwhelmed in terms of the love. So. You guys have been awesome. Trying to make this my full-time gig. Obviously, right now we're a pretty big margin from being able to make that happen. But, you know, it's draft season. We're able to have a great time together. And in the future, I really do hope that we can end up making this the full-time gig. That would be incredible. Now, if I start getting investment properties or something like that, I start becoming like some real estate mogul, then maybe we can let rental income allow us to do this full time. But, what would be even better if we could get this show up to 100,000 subscribers and do that. So thank you guys anyways for all of you guys who do support me. I'm not trying to say that your guys' support is not enough, because it is fantastic. I think both of us just want this to be the full-time gig, if you feel what I mean. But Anthony also says, do you think it would be too soon to draft Hampton number 13? Anthony, I don't know if you have seen where he's at on my board in my recent videos, like for the past month and a half. I have him at like number 7 or 8 overall on my board. So I absolutely would love Omarion Hampton. I don't know if Omarion Hampton to Miami would be the pick I'd go with, but if there's another team there, I'm full support. So I love Hampton, but fumble issues scare me for a lot of teams. Is it really like that? Because I'm pretty sure it was Ashton Genty who had more of the fumble issues. I'm looking this up right now. Ohio State getting their drive in. Trey Henderson hitting the hole. He is somebody that has that Saquon home run ability, but I would say that he's an interesting combination. Ooh, your FedEx is on its way. Oh, okay, never mind. It's I was hoping that would have been my Justin Jefferson jersey. That would have been fun. But yeah, that's coming on Wednesday. I have a couple other jerseys that we're going to be featuring, so you guys can end up checking that out. But let me see. Omarion Hampton. And again, I was talking about this earlier. Some people were asking about my premium content, and it's like, I know on Broshmo's board, he ends up actually having the stats there and stuff. I know from being able to talk with him, like that's just so much work, and I really don't want to put like your guys' expectations or myself through the amount of stress that I know that he's gone through for that. So feel free to support him for that. But I also want to like lower the price of my premium content to a point where the difference would be able to help you guys go and subscribe to something like PFF Elite or PFF Premium Stats, which is more important. But yeah, Omarion Hampton has had 6 fumbles on his career on 624 carries. I personally think that's okay, especially one in the last year. Like his fumbling rate improved noticeably. I think I'm personally okay with that for Mark. But continuing, if I had to pick 2 teams from 2 different eras to play against each other, for example, 85 Bears versus Legion of Boom, what would it be? Oh, I'm trying to think of like the best offensive line versus the best defensive line, because I love seeing matchups like that. Man, deep down, I want to see the fearsome foursome go up against like, again, who's like the best offensive line? This tight end for Ohio State, by the way, is 88? He's really solid after the catch. He's one of their more reliable players too. Fearsome foursome versus maybe Greatest Show on Turf. Do they have Orlando on that team? I would say that. Like, I would love to see even like 85 Bears versus like Greatest Show on Turf. That would be probably where I'm like leaning. But continuing on, rooting for Notre Dame punts. Went to high school with their punt team long snapper. That's fun. We always love that. Hampton's like a sale Saquon. Yeah. Jalen reads a dog. I absolutely agree. Oh, we got Trey Henderson hitting the outside with a big run. Guy's just a home run hitter, man. You do not want to give Trey Henderson more than 15 touches a game, because I think that the explosiveness and that home run hitting ability is his specialty. And it's, good vision there, though, to continue bouncing it out. I would say that the vision on that bounce out is not necessarily, I think, him. There was a lot of somehow, some way, Josh Fryer was able to make the lane pretty fucking obvious. It was not really his doing, I would say. Oh, hallelujah. I've been yapping a ton. But we have a nice screen there to Quinshon Judkins. God, he slips bad tackles like it's nothing, man. He is fun. He's a fun player. Johnny said Oregon got robbed so bad. I mean, I totally agree. It's another reason why I think that, very similar to the NFL, the college playoffs should continue reshuffling. Should not have played Ohio State. I agree. Literally punished them, which is sad. Jeremiah Smith ended up being destroyed by Xavier Watts. Hello. On the reverse, I should say. Mark says SEC never lost a hypothetical game ever. Oh my God, that's so funny. Yeah, it's so true though. Do you see any Notre Dame draft risers? One of them right now is Watts. He's doing a great job versus the run, which I think he's had his relative struggles in the past. So good for him. How much do I like Caleb Downs 1 to 10? I would say a 9.95. I think that he might be the best safety prospect I've studied. But that's because I started studying him at the start of the year and fell in love with him. I think he's done even better, but it's what it is. Roy Leonard might break the college football record for a quarterback draws in a game. Real. You have to like 5 in the first. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I should have seen this one. Ringy dingy dingy. Soapy Nugget. Thank you for the premium $5 comment, man. I do appreciate it. Streams aren't necessarily the most profitable thing on planet Earth, but I love being able to talk with you guys. And you guys being able to do that makes it so much easier, so much better. So thank you so much. Have I done any scouting on Syracuse? If so, are there any players that stick out? Yes, Gadsden is really fun. I'd say LeQuint Allen is really solid too. I'm forgetting. I think he's like number 2. I got to look this up in my notes. I'm going to look it up for you. But let's see. Gadsden. So let's see. I'm trying to remember what number I really ended up liking from him. Let's see. Number 2. Who is number 2? See, this is what we got to do. Gadsden. Let's see. Rondé Gadsden. We'll look at Syracuse. We'll look at the receivers. You guys are seeing my thought process. You guys aren't actually seeing the screen, but yeah. Oh, Trevor Penna. So he's in this class. I think he's out of eligibility, but he was someone who was really twitched up. I actually quite liked his game. And besides that, I mean, you could technically throw in the QB, but I mean, I like the offensive side of Syracuse a lot. I was a big Garrett Williams guy back when he was coming out as well. But regardless, thank you, homie. Thank you so much for being able to do that super chat. I guess that's the correct term. I actually love Ursary so much. I hope he falls to the Commanders. I think he will. He has some questions to his game, but he's fun. But Mark says Brandon Kaiser's going to be an early pick. I really like Kaiser. I really do. Jack Kaiser, linebacker out of Notre Dame. But Elick Iomaner, Elick's good out of Syracuse. Let me see. Let me double check. Let me double check if there's any other players on the offensive side that I like. But I mean, I know on the defensive side, I think I really like Khalil Diggs. He popped up, I think, a couple times on my stock up list. So he did a good job for sure. Fatim Diggs, I for some reason thought that he was. Oh, I'm tripping. It's Fadil who was. It wasn't Fatim who ended up catching my attention. But I'm trying to see who else I ended up really liking from this year, because there's some Syracuse guys that I thought were actually quite solid. But I mean, 10 pass breakups from Clarence Lewis. Can't really. Oh, Deuce Chestnut's good too. I got to give. Deuce Chestnut. I should have shouted him out. But yeah, fan of that. Fan of a lot of guys on this team. Did I just see Broshmo's like image pop up? No, I did not. But I'm going to continue banning users as often as possible, guys. Like, feel free again. If you guys are a mod, eliminate all these fuckers. I will fully support you. I'll fully support you 100%. So continuing on. So yeah, we had a little bit of a cutout like 20 minutes ago. So glad that that's over. Anthony ended up saying the stream froze. Are we back? We're back. Okay, perfect. I mean, I think right now the reason why the stream could freeze from time to time is because of the fact that a lot of people are probably using the internet here, or also Dallas is in a freeze. So trying my best. I pay for as good of internet as possible. So hopefully that doesn't end up kicking us in the ass. Maybe we can end up negotiating a better deal next time. I'll be like, hey, during my streams, this thing sucked. It kept freezing. I'm paying all this money. But Burnt Waffle says, could you give me a quick list of a Niners mock draft? I'm going to start that and come back to it. And let's look at that during halftime. I'm going to start it. I already did, so we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Someone remind me though. Come on, boss, try it again. Need 3 more for my hunter killer. Oh, Mark the GOAT. I could see Ben Johnson getting something out of Caleb Williams' mobility that he couldn't get from Goff. That would be so fun. I'm excited to see that. Roy Leonard damn near has double-digit rushing attempts already. Dude, it's crazy. What did I end up betting on this game, by the way? Oh, Quinshawn. I know I did Quinshawn touchdown. You better not get hurt, buddy. I'm notoriously a horrible bettor. If you guys are in the mood to do like mid-game betting, feel free to sign up for UnderDog with the code HAILMARY, and you get up to $1,000 in bonus cash when you do your first deposit. So feel free to go check that out. And like right now, you could do a mid-game, bet on certain players. So I will put that out there. What do I have right now? So I have Mitchell Evans under 15.5 longest reception. Ooh, Jeremiah Smith-Huddy. Oh, man. Good for you, buddy. So, yeah, I have Quinshawn scoring a touchdown. Travion Henderson getting more than 58 or 57 yards on the ground. Riley Leonard throwing under 175. So he's running a lot. Oh, I got Jeremiah Smith touchdown. Hallelujah. Okay, well, that's something I bet on. Hey, Jeremiah Smith needs to get 45 rushing yards. Will Howard needs to have 20 or more completions, which he's only had like 1 game this year, if I'm not mistaken, or at least in the past like 5 that he's had under that. And so I love it. And then, yeah, Mitchell Evans. But yeah, again, guys, it's the top link in my link tree as well and make it easier for you. But yeah, code Hail Mary would be easy for you guys. And like right now, you can do like Will Howard 139 or 140 second half passing yards. Like if you think he's going to do that, then you could do it. Or you can go lower. And it's legal in states like Texas to do certain things. And you don't have to put in your social security number. I actually tried this out the other day with a new account. I always get a little bit concerned about like putting my social and stuff. They don't require that. They just need like a name and address just to make sure that you're the person, because if you cash out, well, it's a taxable event. But anywho, and like while we're doing that, yes, Mark obliterates the bots, which we love him for. I'm obliterating some other ones. Some of them slipped through the cracks, and I'm gonna call in my hunter killer drone strike as well. I don't want Cliff Kingsbury to leave, says Preston. I totally think it's very feasible that he ends up staying in Washington. Brandon says Lions and Texans got shafted on injuries. 100%. I mean, I remember it used to be the Eagles and the Ravens. They used to get shafted every year. Like the Eagles could not stay healthy. The Ravens would always have a billion injuries. Like when Marcus Peters was there, it was a shit show. Oh, Broshmo said you should add Broshmo. You can add yourself to the stage.
I didn't want to mess your setup up, dude, because I have no camera.
What's up, dude?
I'm chilling, bro. I've been here for like 5 minutes.
Oh, well, I tell you, I respond to all the comments. What's up?
I know. I had to wait from you. You said you thought you saw my logo in the chat, and then it's like, nah, it's nothing.
Well, I was getting there.
It is what it is.
I finally got there. I don't know why you didn't just pop in.
Well, because I got the black screen. I don't know if you could just make my screen disappear. Like,
I don't know.
Oh,
you're back.
Look at this. You just got this nice little black screen with what could be my face.
Well, why are you just a black screen? Why don't you just pop open the light, Holmes?
I don't want to turn on the lights in here, man. I'm just
all right.
I'm just kicking it. I could. You know what? You know what? Fine. I will bless you with my face.
See, that's what we like it. Jet Fan says, like the stream, Alex puts in work. You should get something back. Thank you so much, Jet Fan. I do appreciate it. Boosting the stream up. We have 350 people watching right now across all platforms. So thank you guys so much for doing that. And Shimo has his face for all of us to see. You finally have it. Let's go. Nick said, Alex, my man, hope you're having a great day. Hope you are too, Nick. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, man. We got some good comments there. My boy Mark, definitely. You found me might possibly before I hit 1K. I'm just gonna be real, Mark. So it's fun. Do you have anything to say, homie? Have you watched the game so far?
I have watched the game, and
What do you think?
well, at first to start the game, I was very happy that I cashed out early on my Ohio State national championship bet I made right after. So I put in like $20 immediately after they whooped Tennessee. I was like, I'll throw some money on they win the whole team. I think they're a buzzsaw. I was a coward and I cashed out early. I think yesterday. But it would have paid out, I think, about 120. I cashed out at about $80 though.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
But
Notre Dame's showing up to play, man.
Yeah. No, they're doing a good job so far. I don't know how sustainable it is with all the QB draws.
Yeah.
But Preston, I stream as often as it makes sense. Doing these games, I do it primarily more on like the playoff time, and I won't be doing it for the Super Bowl because I think that's a time I want to spend with my family. But combine, free agency, the draft, and then when we kick back up Draft Bros in the off season where we start having our chats, that's when we start doing it too, like weekly. So, on average, you could say, like, if you count up the amount of times during the year, I would say 20 to 25 once every couple weeks, because there's certain times where we stream a lot in a row. But there you go. And then we also do have a Discord. If you guys want to hop on, you guys can end up. I want to look to another active person there. There's a mod to keep the 1 per 100. Okay. But Mr. Schmo, since you're going to be here for a limited time.
Yes.
I'm going to continue starring
like
comments
an hour.
that I want to go back to, but let's what do you want to chat about?
So when I was a boy, when I was a young child. Oh shoot, I don't know, man. We just got done talking about we just got done doing the mock draft trade earlier today. Oh man. Oh, we could talk prospects. We could talk about some of these guys that aren't first rounders.
Sure. Yeah. Like whom?
Well, I've been going through the safeties recently, going back through reordering things.
Yeah, let me know what you think about those guys because I haven't done that yet.
It's an interesting group. It was fun. Okay, so you know how let me actually pop back to the safeties real quick. You know how Malik Verdun out of Iowa State was like a surprise. Why did he declare early?
The one who's at the Senior Bowl?
Yeah.
He's good.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
He is built.
Yeah.
I thought he was a linebacker for a second, like just a long linebacker.
He's a beast, dude.
But yeah, no, I remember watching his teammate Jeremiah Cooper, the guy that's I think he mainly lines up in the slot. I can't remember top of my head, but yeah, dude, he's pretty solid, man. I think he's gonna be in that like fringe day 2 discussion. Like, dude, you got Manuari in this class now. Verdon coming in, like, hey, I too look like a linebacker, not nearly as jacked as Manuari. Like, this is definitely like, longer. Oh, this linebacker looks like he needs to put on some more mass. It's like, oh no, he's not a linebacker whatsoever. Oh, okay. Manuari jacked to the gill. But like low key, this is a really good safety group with Latham, who's in this game. Watts. I haven't watched strictly Jordan Clark, but the slot for Notre Dame.
Right.
He's a guy that's going to be at the Shrine.
Yeah, Jordan Clark's going to be at the Shrine.
Yeah, so it's like I think this like secondary in general, it may not have like the highest of highs, mainly at the corner position, but
right.
It's got a little bit of depth to it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's good to hear because obviously where do you have Eamon Worry?
Safety 2.
Okay.
Top
And
50.
does that classify Starks as a safety?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to believe in Starks. I feel like last season he was just freaking stud. I think he's a really good athlete that just gets
Yeah.
caught second guessing himself too many times because he will have those brain fart moments where he's just like more reactive than proactive,
Sure.
and it just causes him to play slower later in the game because of it.
Okay. I respect that. I'm right now trying to figure out what I'm going to finish off for my my pick'ems for this for the rest of the game on
On a
UnderDog.
side note, I will say I don't think Starks is a top 10 guy though.
Malachi?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I agree.
I think we could talk like top 20, sure.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely less hardy on him than once before. Oh my gosh. Not a
What?
bad pass there, Riley Leonard.
Oh, did you see that random lob that he had? That he
No, I
had like
didn't.
2 plays ago? This dude's been showing horrible passes all game. The guy sucks.
Dude, he's literally Daniel Jones.
But like worse.
I don't know, man.
Oh my
They had
goodness.
Holden on the offense.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what this like last bet that I want to do is, and it's like I'm trying to see which pick'em I want to do.
Talik got held like nobody's business. That's Talik, right? 91?
You know what? Jordan Faison having
Yeah.
higher. Yeah, 35.13 times on my return. I'll put $5 on this because I'm not super duper confident in it.
If it's a Notre Dame passing prop, I wouldn't be.
Yeah, I know. So this is what
Dude,
this is my new pick'em. It's $5 entry for 175 return. So it is Riley Leonard in the third quarter having 14 or more rushing yards. Will Howard having under 140 passing yards in the second half. Trey Henderson having more than 34 or 33 yards on the ground in the second half. Quinshon Judkins having a reception in the second half. And Emeka Buka having higher than 8 yards receiving in the third quarter. Jadarian Price having higher than 6 rushing yards in the third quarter, since they're using him even more than Love. And then Jordan Faison getting 2 receptions or more in the second half.
It's a hell of a lot.
Faison's just going to get a couple screens. That's why I did it. I'm like, I'm not going to do any yards or anything, dude.
I haven't noticed. Have they gone to Mitchell a bit?
No. If I'm not mistaken, they haven't thrown to him at all. Yeah, they haven't thrown to him at all. But I am kind of getting pissed at Jeremiah Love. He's about to absolutely screw me over. Every time I believe in him,
playing with a knee injury.
Well, yeah, but I want him to get. He can get 45 yards, dude.
Against one of the best defensive lines in football.
You know what? I have faith. What the hell is this flag for?
Well, that looks like what the Notre Dame special teams coach is asking. What the hell is this flag for?
Real. My dog ended up going after a groundhog, apparently.
Oh, nice.
Oh, my God. That is funny. Dude, I'm still... You know that my place gets like these Amazon and FedEx packages at literally midnight. I don't know why they just churn and burn like that, but I'm going to be so pissed because I wanted to do it. I wanted to get it before halftime and then just like come back after halftime wearing my Justin Jefferson jersey instead.
Yeah.
So I just got to make sure. Do we have any ringy dingies?
Oh,
no ringy dingies.
I am trying to find out right now if Jamari Caldwell spent 2 years in community college.
I'm pretty sure he's a JUCO product.
Yeah, but at 2 different community colleges?
I don't think it was 2 different.
Well, I got him for Independence, but apparently he began at Hutchinson Community College.
Why didn't you just add yourself to the stage? You were typing in the chat.
I was typing in the chat.
like you had full control.
I didn't want to put my black screen on your beautiful.
It would have been good
Yeah.
back in 2020.
Anywho, Caldwell began his collegiate career at Hutchinson Community College before spending a season at Independence. So he's from the 2019 class.
He's the same age as me.
Dude, what the heck
Crap.
did he do in?
He's old as shit.
What the heck did? Well, maybe. What the
Freak
heck did he
athlete.
do in 2019 then?
Yeah. Emilio asked if we're gonna vlog the Senior Bowl. Short answer is probably no.
I'm not a vlogger, dude. I'm not a vlogger. I'm too old for that bull crap.
We just need to. My phone is old as shit, so the battery is not good. Otherwise, I would be willing to do it.
Hi, sycophants here at Mobile. Oh, thank you so much.
Well, the connection also isn't very good. So that's another
yeah,
factor. In the stadium with so many people on their phones, it gets a little hectic. Burnt Waffle asked where you can find my Discord link. It's in my link tree. Super easy. It's in the description of the live stream. It's in my Twitter bio. It's super easy to get to. That was the first holding on Ohio State since August. That's funny. Thank you guys for all the videos you put out. Do you think the Niners should resign Purdy, look to the draft, or free agency? Resign Brock. I mean, just make it work, man. You don't let quarterbacks that actually are worth starting leave. I mean,
yeah, it's not like he helped take you to the Super Bowl or anything.
Literally, like, oh, dude. I'm surprised we actually caught up. It's funny. People comment way more when when we're both not on here. Well, it's probably because I continue answering like every single comment, but people can still absolutely. Ooh, that was that number 33 linebacker. I'm forgetting his name for Texas. Really solid. He played a limited number of reps that game too, but I thought he did a really good job.
Is that like Genda or something?
Yeah, David Genda. Dude, can you not hand the ball off to Abuka, please? Oh, wait, never mind. I don't care. It's the third quarter. That I need those receiving yards.
I just want to know what Caldwell did in 2019.
Opinion on Lathan Ransom for both of us.
Fun box safety if you could stay healthy.
I would say the best safety in the class in the red zone, but obvious limitations, health concerns. Great throw, dude. These NFL out routes by Will Howard are literally fantastic, dude.
Oh yeah, I'm starting to hop on the Will Howard hype train.
So proud of you, dude. The layering on some of these passes. I'm going to be honest. I would not be against putting Will Howard as QB1 in the class. Like, I wouldn't be surprised in 5 years. He's the best in the class.
If that's the train I'm on, I want to get off.
I'm not on the train yet, but I'm saying, like, if someone's on it, I'm not going to say, like, emergency, pull your parachute, like, you are fucked. Like, I don't think it's, like, to that. Henderson shed in tackles, baby. Stay healthy, buddy. I need you for the second half. I need to make some money, dude. I continue losing out on these parlays.
Oh,
Same space then.
I had a nice little hit in the not the semifinals, I guess the quarterfinals.
Okay.
Where I had Penn State minus 9.5 against Boise. I had the over 51.5 with Texas and Arizona State. I took Ohio State minus 1.5. Okay. Probably could have taken them more.
Yeah.
Against Oregon. And then I had I took Notre Dame money line because I think they were 1.5 point dogs.
Mm. Damn.
Yeah, that was nice.
Damn.
Following week, actually, I did all right because I made 2 separate parlays. I bet Ohio State up to -9.5, but I didn't know who I liked between Notre Dame and Penn State. So I made one parlay with Penn State money line and the other with Notre Dame money line.
God damn.
Yeah.
Oh, Will Howard running it.
There we go. All right, Ohio State finding their groove.
See, I don't know if my computer's just bugging, but you just sound very quiet.
I moved away from the mic because I'm eating taquitos.
Even when you leaned closer to the mic, you still sounded.
Do I?
Maybe it's just like my computer that's not loud. This is an old laptop at this point.
Wow.
Will Howard is a perfect 100% completion percentage. That's fun. Please get Emeka Buka in the third quarter, bud. Well, we have 381 people here, so thank you guys so much. Thank you, Mark. Yeah, thank you guys so much for spending your time with us. You know, it is honestly awesome to be able to know that there are so many of you who want to be able to hang out when you guys can be spending it with anybody else. You know, we're really honored to have you here. If you guys have not already done so, hitting that like button, subscribing/following always would be greatly appreciated because we make content all the time. And if you guys like the draft, we'll be your best friends for that. Aha! I saw a bot pop up. I'm insta banning it.
Dude, I haven't had bot problems in a minute.
Dude, I mean, maybe you have really good mods, and I do too. Now I ended up like rearming my mods, like bolstering my mod squad. But
Yeah.
it's been a minute. But yeah, we're getting some recently. So Brad asked, "Do I want the Steelers to draft Emeka Ibuka?" I wouldn't be mad if it happened. Like I wouldn't complain. At a certain point, getting good players is all that matters. I mean, who cares about what order you get them? If you just get good players, that's what really matters. Preston and I beat you. Damn it. I thought I got him. Ended up doing it on mine. Maybe it ended up we all got to ban the person. Oh my god, is that a potato gun? Have you ever shot a potato gun, by the way?
No, I got shot at by a potato gun.
No shit.
It hurts.
You got hit by it?
Hell yeah, I got hit by it.
Oh my god. You got shot by a potato gun? See, I think I thought my sister just got in trouble with the law because they had like a illegally like souped up one back in the 90s.
Yeah, this may have been like 10 years ago. It was like a kind of like a gauntlet, see if you can make to the end of it.
Yeah.
And like you get to hide behind obstacles and whatnot.
That's a weird 50th birthday.
Oh, haha. Anywho, I jumped and did like a cheerleader like leg split.
Yeah.
And went right under me, but then I got caught by whoever was targeting me high, right in the chest.
That sucks.
Yeah, crumpled me to the floor. It was a tennis ball.
Ugh. Well, at least
like
it
a
was
bowling ball.
not an actual potato then.
No, I probably would have been dead.
Yeah. Mark ended up shooting an 80-kilometer-an-hour potato gun once, apparently.
Jeez.
I have not had that pleasure. I have used other propellants than the pressurized air/gas that a potato gun uses. And it uses a tiny metal rock along with something called the powder for a particular 3-letter word.
Golly, are we playing a guessing game here?
No. We're just trying not to get banned by YouTube. Oh, see? I signed up for Broshmo. Where the hell is it? Broshmo ringy dingies every time he uploads a video. Got the notification.
Oh, the bell.
The bell.
Wait, did you just get the notification?
No, it's 3 hours ago.
Okay, I was about to be like,
Dude,
bro.
sometimes that happens though.
I know it does.
Goated. I don't know if Preston was talking about the pews or the notifications. Either way, you're much loved on this show.
Well, I would have been able to do it without you, Alex, today.
Huh?
The video.
Oh, yes. Well, I can't hear you, man. Like my audio is low.
Okay, is
But
this better? Yeah.
It's
that's
all cranked
good.
up to the
Oh,
max.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
They can hear it full blast, but
See, that's why I'm I want y'all to hear that. What I do to these taquitos is very personal to me.
dude, I didn't even realize. I think it was during the draft or something. I was eating the chocolate honeycomb, and it sounded so horrible. It was like, it was like, oh my god. Oh, the pew. Good man, Preston. Mark says Draft Bros ASMR when. Every live stream there's some ASMR. Every video that I do is some ASMR. I drink something in it. Okay. Top 3 tackles. Connerly, Simmons, Bo in that order. We love Marcus Bo. I'm convinced he's a guard.
I'm curious. I can't wait to see him play center at the Senior Bowl.
Or that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Interior.
Yeah.
I will say one of the biggest reasons outside of just the pure play, please Quinn Sean get a touchdown. Oh, Will Howard. He just ran for a first, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, I just need Quinn Sean to score a touchdown.
Little QB power.
But yeah, Marcus, when he came on the show, because we did an interview with him, cool dude. He was driving, and someone saw that he wasn't wearing a seatbelt while driving. Bastard. I ended up asking, like, oh, like, do you know what your arm like? Quinn Sean, go! Yes! I'm gonna lose the rest of the bet, but I mean, hey, I don't have to worry about that for the rest of the game. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, I love Quinshon Judkins so much. Look at that stiffy. Pause. Oh my god. My dad kept saying stiff D yesterday. I was like, come on, man. Let's
Can't
go.
say that as a man puts a taquito in his mouth.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Let's see. What do you think about the Raiders if they get Pete Carroll?
I don't like that.
I mean, it's just I don't think it'd get you anywhere. Pete's not the youngest guy on planet Earth. Jug can stiff arm the shit out of the guy. Absolutely, Preston.
That's why I wasn't a big fan of like Bill Belichick anywhere in the NFL. It's like, how many years do these cats have like left coaching? You know?
Yeah.
I love Pete Carroll as a coach. I just think
I love Pete Carroll too.
I want to see a little more youth.
Oh man, who was that poor guy who got destroyed? Number 4. Damn. I love Quinton Judkins, dude. Oh. Haha. I like banning people.
Do you?
My God. My rabbit is running around. Yeah, dude, the bots are lurking in the chat, man. So interesting.
You got mods?
I got mods, yeah. I think they are banning them. But on StreamYard, it doesn't show when they ban them. So I have to go in and ban them on top of that for me to see that they're banned. So I know my squad's doing a good job. Thoughts on Lucas Scott, the tack out of Army? I'm just gonna be honest, I haven't watched him.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, Mark, you are a knower of the ball. You can feel free to drop your opinion down in the comment section.
Have you watched? You haven't gotten into safeties. Never mind.
Well, what are you talking about?
The Navy safety Lane. It's like Rywan Lane.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Lane. I have not watched him in all 22 at least, but he looks really fun. He gets a lot of love.
He might be a draftable guy. Maybe.
Okay. Sebastian says, love the mock drafts. Tune into every mock. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. If you love mock drafts, you'll probably love Broshmos too. So feel free to go show him some love.
That's right. Some would say... Never mind. Never mind.
What were you going to say? Some would say they're better.
No, I was going to say some may say that I made mock drafts popular on YouTube. I wouldn't say that. I hear that's what they say.
What a douche.
I was going to pull a Trump. That's what they say. I don't say that. I hear them say it though. I wish I had a good I wish I had one good impression of anybody.
Oh my god. Apparently, this Army guy can run block. He has 5 pass blocking reps on his whole career. Oh.
I was going to say, yeah. Isn't like run blocking the only thing you do at a service academy?
Yeah. Oh shit. I'm going to get up for a second, get myself another protein shake. You got to do what you got to do, you know what I mean?
No, absolutely.
Oh man. Dude. I'm just so excited that Quinshawn got his tutty. Mitchell Evans got a 8-yard reception.
Yeah.
I know that because I'm praying to God he doesn't get a 16-yard or greater reception.
He's gonna be at the Shrine.
Mitchell Evans?
Yeah.
Yeah. When are the practices? Because I'm supposed to go this week.
Don't they start Thursday?
It's Thursday or Friday.
Yeah, and what is it? Sean oh my gosh. I'm forgetting his name. He used to be a monster in the NFL, played edge for the Chargers. Merriweather? No.
Oh,
Merriman.
yeah, Tom Merriweather.
Merriman. He's gonna be he's got his own like network, like sports network.
Okay.
But it's
Friday.
only available on Apple, but he's gonna be they're gonna be streaming the practices.
Okay. Yeah, I think that it is pretty sure it's Fridays, the first practice, but it might be Thursday.
I took a wild guess because I know they go through the weekend.
Let me see. I'm looking at the media schedule.
Good chance you get measurements on Thursday.
Okay, no, it is Saturday. That's the first practice. Friday is the interviews. Media happy hour. I'm sorry, I don't know enough people to really. Well, I guess we could see I could see Brett or some.
Trev's gonna be there.
Yeah, Trev's gonna be there, but there's always a media happy hour on Saturday too. But dude, these player interviews are 4 hours long. What the crap?
It's probably like a session, like maybe like an hour session.
Yeah. It's 4 hours of where guys can end up being interviewed. JT Tuimalau just ended up doing a really nice bull rush to swim move combo and getting pressure.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
I mean, that's the thing, dude. He's got power, man.
Yeah.
So
well, he's just getting the combos in, man. That's what I look for with edges. It's like, dude, if you got a good bull rush, when the tackle is on his heels, that's when you make another move and leave him in the dust, man.
Yep.
Oh, fumble! Oh, damn. The center snapped into the leg of the tight end, man.
Yep, timing, baby. Didn't Baker have no. I was gonna say, didn't Baker have a fumble like that? But no, I think it was a goof. Him trying to hand off. He wasn't expecting the football. I don't know. I can't remember. The wild card was so long ago.
I'm sorry. Can you say it one more time?
It's irrelevant. I'm not repeating it.
Oh. I'm bringing on a linebacker from Baylor onto the show.
Oh, which one?
His name's Keaton Thomas, KT. He's number 11. I thought he was really good. Undersized, but fun. Dude, I like a lot of Baylor players, man.
Yeah. What up, unknown?
Oh my god. Apparently, people are now on the hype train that Deion Sanders won't allow Shedeur to go to Cleveland.
Yeah, I mean, we had this bull crap with Caleb Williams last year.
It's not.
His
Players
dad
are
won't let him go to the Bears.
Yeah.
It was true once in the last, 25 years?
Literally. My boy, B. Gill. Best duo on YouTube. Thank you, brother. Hey, Jordan Aladikun supremacy. What do you think of Jordan Aladikun, by the way? Oh, did you
watched him?
Huh?
I haven't watched him.
He's a top 50 guy for me.
You love Bowling Green.
I love Bowling Green. Dude, I need to get hired by Bowling Green at this point. Where the hell is Bowling Green? Is it in Ohio?
I think so.
Check this shit out. Bowling Green, Kentucky. That was really fucking off. My God. Kentucky's kind of legit, though. This looks like it's a little bit in bumfuck Egypt, though. Well, it's actually not that far from Nashville. It looks like it's an hour or two, or maybe 2 hour drive. Right near Mammoth Cave National Park. Okay. I'm sure they would pay like half of what a normal job would, though. So RIP to that idea. Okay, I still need to go get my drink, but I still want to be able to look at some of these comments. I tuned into his to your mock draft as well. And Bengal, I just want to see the Raiders succeed, even though it's been a tough past couple of years. I know, Sebastian. Burnt Waffle says, thoughts on Azirawaku? I really like him. I think his first step's a little bit slower, but dude has a great amount of power and length for being 6'2".
Yeah, I think he's more of like a shimmy and shakes. There's a lot of suddenness to his game.
He's a very smooth athlete, too.
Yeah.
Really good bend.
What did he do in 2019?
I'm really happy with choosing under for 140 passing yards in the second half for Will Howard, dude. I just don't see them being up. Oh, man. That was a bad play design. I heard Schmo created mock drafts on YouTube and made TikTok pay for it. That's my goat.
What?
I don't know, Mark. You gotta say that. You gotta redo it. Unknown says hello to both of us.
Hello, unknown.
Hello. No, it's in Virginia. No, I think it's Kentucky. Bowling Green is in Bowling Green State. Is it? Oh, so I'm not a complete dumbass. Okay. It is okay. It is in Bowling Green. Okay, I was not as dumb as I thought I was. Okay, I'm not going to Ohio. Bowling Green, I could do some like remote stuff for you guys. Ew. It's not even near Columbus or something. I like the idea of going to Columbus. It's literally in the middle of a ton of different stuff, but nothing that I want to be a part of. It is in Ohio, though. Good stuff. How should the Chargers attack the draft? O-line, weapon?
Yeah, I think probably they should start with drafting good players.
That's
I mean, they were off to a good start after last year.
Yeah. They could have done Brock Bowers though and had an even better time.
Yeah, they're good. They're fine.
Brock Bowers is the GOAT though. Well, I'll be back. I need to live up to my word. I need to get a drink. Oh, I'm not even done with this one. Look at that. But what positions do you think they should be going after?
I would really depends how the draft falls. I wouldn't mind them going defensive line, whether it's edge or interior early.
Okay.
So
I honestly think they could work every position on the line on both sides outside of tackles.
yeah, outside of tackle. Yeah, did you
I mean,
hear
their
they
left
had this
tackle's
guy, Rashawn
Yeah.
Slater, apparently?
Yeah. Left tackle's
Just
open
heard about
apparently
him a
for
week
review.
ago.
That was wild.
Dude, it's so weird. He is probably one of the most commonly brought up tackles on my
Right.
channel because, like, that's who I point to when I talk about arm length, and just totally space that he's even on the Chargers.
I know, that's funny as shit.
God, dude.
We're apparently looking more hung than usual. Go Irish.
Dude, Triple H, hot, huge, and hung.
Is that what hung means? Like
What-
girthy, like beefy?
No, it means like hang time. Like,
Is that no, what does it mean in this context?
in this content, are looking more hung than usual. Let's go Irish.
Maybe like relaxed?
I mean, I guess that could be.
I don't think we look more masculine than standard. I mean, I think this is just kind of normal.
Yeah, when I'm, just
I'm usually more ballsy
hanging
when we do
there.
content.
Yeah.
Ephesians
man.
Price Hawk supremacy. Him and Tack Davis make me so happy to see each other again.
Yeah, going back reunited under Jedfish.
Yeah. Chargers Mike Green. I could see it unknown. Who do the Titans take as O-line coach since that bum Strausser's getting fired? Anything's an upgrade. Just pay $40 million a year for Jeff Stoutland. He's getting paid 22. If you can double it, then I'm sure he'll come. You know that? He's on a 3-year, $66 million contract, I think. Nuts.
3 years, $66 million?
That's what I saw. It might be 3
For an O-line coach?
Yeah, Jeff Stoutland's salary.
There ain't no way coach. There's no way head coaches making that much in the NFL.
That's what I'm saying.
Year.
I saw that figure. Jeff Stoutland's salary. Jeff Stoutland, 3-year that is worth $66 million. The AI overview says.
I don't know if I buy that. Golly, I mean, if you don't want him to go, then that's a great.
Yeah,
that's how you do it.
His new deal is worth over 20, or is worth $22 million a year.
That's wild, dude.
Oh wait, no, hold on.
Did you forget a decimal?
Hold on. I think this is. I think AI pulled it from this article over here when they paid Jordan Mailata 22 a year. Fuckers, AI got me.
Dude, I was mind blown.
Funny.
Dude.
That is funny. AI got me on that, man. That's why you gotta always check your sources.
Yeah, don't trust Skynet.
Savion Williams at 38 to the Patriots, too high, assuming Matt Golden's already gone. I'm not a very big Savion Williams guy. I'm just gonna be honest.
Yeah, I feel like I like Savion better on the day in like somewhere mid day 2.
Yeah,
I don't mind better on the traits, but like,
yeah. I think he might be outside of day 2 for me.
I don't know. If he's big and fast enough, then
yeah,
I don't care.
Yeah. I just see guys like Equanimous St. Brown, and it's like, okay, you have Equanimous St. Brown with some run after the catch ability. It's like, you like run after the catch ability, so that's why it's like more up your alley.
I love the yak.
You love the yak. As a depressed Jaguars fan, please give me Will Johnson. Yes.
Hopefully healthy Will Johnson.
Hello there, Dustin. Savion, pretty much a rack guy, yeah. They're talking about the Patriots.
Savion also was playing like wildcat, quarterback, running back.
Right. What are the chances the Commanders make it to the Super Bowl? What do you think the odds are that they win this week?
Golly, dude. I want it so bad.
I know. I think the
all
odds
for
are 20% that they win. I think it's 1 in 5. With Cosby's injury,
And it in Philly. Ugh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it's
Cosme is such a big hit.
yeah, dude. Man, Jeremiah Smith is an animal.
Just
Can
come
we
out
just
now, dude.
yeah, can we waive this bullshit, which is like players need to do something called like go to school? Like what?
What are we, the NBA?
Yeah, what is this crap? Like just send them out of high school at this point, you know what I mean? You know what? Baby Gronk, second pick of the draft.
Jeez, dude.
I would
Is
say
he
20% chance
even
to
in he's not
huh?
even in college yet, right? Is he
No, I
he's
think he's
like
in like middle school. I don't even
I
think
was
he's in
gonna
high
say,
school.
isn't he like
Yeah.
3 or
Dude, I
4
think he played
years
like
away from
sixth
even?
grade. But I think 20% chance to beat the Eagles. And if that 20% chance works out, who do you think wins between Bills and Chiefs?
Dude, I'm rooting for the Bills,
Me
and
too.
I just want to see something different.
I think it'll be 60% chance for the Bills, but that doesn't even matter. So let's just say it's the Bills. I would say they have a 10% chance of beating the Bills.
Oh, dude, Watts almost came up with a sexy pick. If Henderson didn't just pry it out of his hands.
Yeah, I saw that too. I would say the chances are unfortunately 2% based on those odds, if I'm not mistaken. 10% of 20% is 2%. So yeah. Dude, Will Howard got a little bit of juice in those legs, man. Ooh, that was close.
He's a big unit, dude.
Jeremiah Smith apparently Gino's cousin. Oh, I did see that. Yeah. Can
Really?
I get 3 big booms for a baby Gronk? Do you want to do that?
What, with the cowbell?
No. Do you want to do the boom, boom, boom like the Costco guys?
Oh, see, I'm not aware of social media. I've heard of the Costco guys. I don't know what they do.
Oh, well, they're just a social media fandom. I'm
You
like,
want to know how I learned about the Costco guys?
how?
They were on AEW one time, and I was like, "Who are these guys? Costco guys? What are they, like TikTokers or something?"
Huh. That is surprising. That's a weird way to find out.
That is a weird way.
They straight up were going to throw a fade right there to Jeremiah Smith, and I'll be like, I eat that up. But regardless, boom. What is it like? What do they do? Like they go like boom, boom,
I
boom. There
literally
you go.
just told you my whole origin story with these guys, and you're asking me how they do it.
I don't know. You know barely less than I do. I remember Mahomes complaining about the refs when he lost. Yeah, that's the worst moment I've ever seen for Patrick Mahomes. It was the biggest moment of immaturity. Do you think Milroe, Howard, or Dart? Do you guys think Milroe, Will Howard, or Mel Kiper's third QB, Jackson Dart, in the third round? Out of those 3, I go Will. But if you want to go for upside, you go Milroe. If you want to go for a fun playmaker, that would be Dart.
Yeah,
Each one.
Dart's just freaking. He's a competitor, man.
Where would you take Dart?
Probably midday 2.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the 3rd, probably, actually. Yeah.
Costco guys bring the boom. Oh, apparently I did it right.
There you
Larry
go.
McConkey hit the boom for a touchdown celebration against the Saints. That's funny. It's been really surprising how much less athletic Howard's looked at Ohio State than he was at Kansas. Yeah, but I mean, on that play, he did end up like looking like he had some good acceleration. We have 419 people now watching. Thank you guys so much for all the support and stuff. If you guys have not already done so, feel free to like or thumbs up and then follow or subscribe for more content because do it all the time. So feel free to. And if you're on X, you haven't followed me on YouTube or subscribed on YouTube, come on over. And vice versa.
Oh my gosh! So I'm on called Jamari
Judkins Tutty.
Oh, there it is. So I'm on Jamari Caldwell's Houston player profile page,
Right.
and I'm looking at his personal stuff. And unique fact: gave up on football once. Oh,
shit.
why would you put that out there?
Wow.
Why would you do it?
Tell me a time you faced adversity. Wow.
But it's followed up with best advice: quit now, you quit forever. That
I
made
love
him
Quinn
start playing
Ewers,
football
dude.
again.
What's a weird but not creepy thing you do in your free time?
Weird, but not creepy. In my
Yeah, that you
free
like to
time,
do when you
dude,
have free time.
I don't have free time, dude. If I have free time, I'm in bed being intimate with
I
my
guess it's not
wife.
creepy to be intimate. That's normal, but
No, but the things we do.
well, I end up going on Red Dead Redemption. Oh my god. I go on Red Dead Redemption 2 and I play poker. I
That's
shit
not
you not.
creepy. That's not weird. I
I
play
love playing
Hearthstone in
poker.
bed.
I've never played it for money, but I just like playing it on like when you're on the airplane, they have the free games. I always play the poker one.
I like playing poker face to face.
Why does Riley Leonard look like a Ken doll that got squished in a trash compactor?
Dang, dude.
It's uncanny. And then like you add like 60 pounds to the Ken doll, and then you re-squish him through the trash compactor. Incredible. Incredible. All right, now it's time to get my drink. Lamau.
Lamau, indeed. Start calling him Freak Schmo. Hey, dude. I'm married, man. What can I say? What can I say? I got 3 children. How do you think I got them?
Huh?
The hard way.
Oh.
All right. Let's look at this.
Hot take: Red Dead Redemption 2 might be the best game of all time.
Dude, you want to know how long I played NCAA for?
Which one?
The recent one.
How long?
A week.
Yeah. You know how long I played Madden 25?
How long?
Not once.
Not once.
I haven't started the game. And I bought it.
I mean, last time I actually like played through a game, like sat down and like, cause I just don't have time like that now.
Right.
I remember it was like the same year I platinumed God of War, the first one with not like the first, but the first one where he was in the Nordic realm or whatever, and then Spider-Man.
Spider-Man games I've heard are really good.
Yeah, I heard the second one was pretty nice too.
I mean, I'm Xbox, so.
No, that's when I was playing PlayStation 4, baby. PS4. Now I have an Xbox, and it literally it's in that box after 1 week of NCAA.
We haven't played against each other yet.
I don't know if that's gonna happen, Alex.
I don't play it enough. I don't play online very often, so I don't disagree.
Yeah, I didn't even get to an off season with ODU.
Really?
Yeah, no. The minute I was like, because I was trying to make content with it, and I was like, it's not worth the time to put in to make content.
Yeah.
I'm not the expert or Bengal, dude. People don't come for the the builds, which sucks. I used to love doing that back in the day. Oh, LeBron, dude, you supposed to be an Akron fan. What you doing?
Let's see. I'm trying to see if we have a mock draft simulator signed in on here. No. Someone was asking about a 49ers mock draft. Go offensive
draft
line
the trenches.
Yeah, just build through the trenches. First 3 picks should be a tackle, an edge, and a defensive interior, or another guard.
Yeah, they're gonna need to replace Banks, who's a free agent. There might be consideration for corner because Ward is probably gone. He doesn't want to come back.
Yeah. They go tight end.
Yeah, linebacker, because I mean, Greenlaw is a free agent. They didn't really find an adequate player next to.
He probably won't get paid much though.
Yeah, coming off the injury, yeah, that's fair.
Unless the medicals really check out. He started looking good.
Yeah, started looking like himself.
Oh. Sorry for the chewing ASMR.
Oh.
I climb in bed and play poker. Huh. Oh, what's going, Brandon?
Oh, I get it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, she's out here with her poker face, and I'm just trying to poker face. Chameleonaire.
Damn.
Dude, Chameleonaire back in the day used to make some pretty funny
Yeah. I mean,
fun,
old
like,
humor
covers.
it's kind of lost nowadays.
Yeah.
Freak schmo. I thought you said you're pretty vanilla though.
What?
Someone said called you freak schmo. I was like, I thought you said you're like more vanilla.
It kind of depends on how much time.
True.
And when you get up there in age, you just kind of rely on what works.
I mean, you got a routine. It works.
Yeah. I got my toolbox of pass rush moves, and you know what? Even though I have only like 2 or 3 good moves, I know how to branch off, and I have good counters on those moves. So I don't really need to expand.
Like, we don't need to expand the route tree too much.
Yeah, right. I'm very content with where I'm at as a pass rusher.
As a gap penetrator.
That's right. Let me tell you, dude. I get pressure within 2 to 3 seconds.
Oh man.
Got to when Gojo's around, because that dude is he will be like, you got 10 minutes at the max.
Oh,
because I'm coming in and either someone's petting me or I'm gonna be all up in your business.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, siree. That's why I'm glad I don't have a dog.
Yeah, well, I mean, dude, we had gates and we had a gate, and nothing stops this guy.
Right.
I remember I was in my backyard walking with the pest control guy. He was just spraying, and I was talking to him, and I closed the dog door, and it's like inside. It's in the wall, so there's an outside and an inside door you can close. So I closed both of those. I'm there talking, and just out of the wall, burst through that dog door, ripped it out of the wall. Gojo's just like, they're triumphantly. And I'm like, oh my gosh, dude, are you concussed? Are you okay? Busted through that like you're the Kool-Aid man. He was fine.
Oh, yeah.
I was $400 in the crapper because I had to pay to get it fixed.
Unbelievable. That is crazy.
Yeah, but he's gone through a gate before. We had like a little child gate. In the hallway, he accidentally busted through that. And I don't trust closing the door. I feel like he's gonna bust that sucker loose. What is that?
Do you see the rabbit down there?
Faintly, yes, I do. Why do you have a rabbit? I forgot. Someone told you to get one, right? That's so weird.
Yeah, my dog he's at my parents' house, but my dog Kobe almost ended up eating this guy.
Dude, so my sister had a ferret for like a week, and she was like, I apparently have allergies to ferret dander. And I was like,
I'm allergic to bunnies, but I just kind of put up with it. But when I can pay attention to him, I let him run around her. He like runs in circles. He's like Turbo. And he like jumps and shit. It's kind of cute. The dude's straight up like domesticated as a cottontail rabbit because
That's
people on
wild.
Twitter voted for me to keep him.
That's wild. I can't believe you did that.
Dustin's a go, dude. Broshmo is a master of the sheep.
That's one way to put it. It's not my first rodeo.
Real.
All right, so
God.
Codwell's father played defensive line at South Carolina. Ooh, fun.
Cool.
His uncle was a former 8th round pick in the 1981 NFL draft to the Green Bay Packers.
Are you reading this?
Well, I'm reading it as I type.
So Mark said, I heard when Cool J said conventional methods of making love kind of bore me. He was quoting Broshmo. Oh man.
Oh my gosh.
How does this change Will Howard's draft stock? I feel like it elevates it to that 3rd round. I think like late day 2 confirmed.
Yeah, we could probably talk about him as like a fringe 3rd rounder.
Yeah. Zombies was fun for a bit. I agree. I miss Call of Duty Zombies. Y'all should mock drafts then play online. Would be a fun video. Our mock drafts are already multiple hours. I don't think that we're gonna have the stamina to end up playing against each other too. That'd be fun. Bengals are supposed to be hiring Al Golden after this game. Heavy man defense kind of scares me against QBs like Amar. Yeah.
But I mean, that's what Coach Lou was doing? He was playing a lot of man.
Oh, Coach Lou, man. Talk about making a lateral move at best by going to Indy.
Dude, right? Indy, like, I mean, you're getting someone who'll blitz more, I guess. Cool.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. It randomly said my mic was unplugged. I'm like, it definitely was not.
I mean, you sound louder.
I do.
It sounds like it's the gain is up, that it's bringing in more volume.
My mic's louder?
No, it sounds like it's absorbing more volume now.
Oh.
So like the gain would be up.
That better? Can you hear me?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can hear you. I was just looking at some of the comments.
Head ass. I'm like changing my mic and shit.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I was just reading your chat, man.
Jake, we will be getting a wide receiver video before I leave for Mobile.
Yeah, I'm dying.
Oh my
gosh, dude.
Already,
I'm cramming all that in the next 2 days.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna record linebacker in the morning. And then I gotta whip together wide receiver, offensive interior, and safety, which I mean that's why I had to go through the safeties today. All right, so finally get into 2022 with him.
Mike Green would be fun for the 49ers. That'd be interesting.
Mike Green would be fun, period. I freaking love Mike Green.
Marcus has been humbly eating crow all season after crapping on the Commanders all season. I'll take it on the chin as well. They were my number 1 worst team coming into the year.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't go look at what my projection was for him.
But I did say there was hope. I didn't think Dan Quinn could maximize the talent like they did. So I was an optimist while still being a realist. They did I think all of us are air quotes eating crow. Which team do you think has the brightest future? I got my Commanders. The Commanders certainly could. If they continue drafting right, they easily could. They're drafting like the 49ers. They'll like absolutely shank some high picks, and then they'll like end up overall bouncing out with some amazing selections, culture-wise and talent.
I mean, when your rookie quarterback looks as good as Jaden has looked,
yeah,
Dude, your next 3 years are going to be freaking nice as you can just afford to put talent around him until you have to pay him.
Right. Look at him. Just clean his legs. The Gus bus. The goose caboose. I heard Groshmo has a crazy swim move.
Hey.
Who's your choice of run stopping nose tackle for the Bears? Tyreek, baby. If he can somehow get there to round 2.
Yeah, if anything, I think it's probably better to look for it in round 2. I hope a guy like Kenneth Grant, Tyreek are available. If not, like Deion Walker, Alfred Collins are good options.
Yeah. Do you guys know if Josh Simmons is projected to be healthy? No, I'm gonna be honest. Health-wise, like individual content creators, we have no clue. I froze. There we go. I'm back. We have no clue. Not that we don't care, but it's just like I wish we had medicals. We just don't. Allergic to snow bunnies? No, Sholo, man. The snow bunnies are cute.
I get that one.
You don't like blonde chicks?
I married one.
Yeah, I'm like, what? You're not allergic to one?
No. I'm quite the opposite.
Yeah, you're attracted to them.
Dude, one of my if I were to ever be interested in nonfiction's fake, right?
Fiction is fake.
Fiction. All right, my fictional waifu is Elsa, dude, all the way.
I mean,
she says let it go, and I'm like, no, I ain't letting this go.
It's like, girl, you're a princess. You got some money. I might be letting it go.
Yeah. She may be icy cold to you, but I melt down walls.
She be paying me child support, man. She's dangerous. She ended up freezing somebody, didn't she?
Probably. I don't know, man. I don't
yeah,
know.
I mean, she poses a threat to people.
Do you think her eggs are on ice?
I don't think she's that old, if I'm just gonna be honest. So we're assuming standard like 25 plus Elsa on this one.
Dude, I'm not. Let It Go though it still is my jam.
It's a legit song, man. It's legit.
How she looks into the camera with so much sass. Cold never bothered me anyway. I was like, oh, sing it, girl.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I'm a big. I don't mind the snow bunnies.
Oh my god, dude, what the crap? Okay, I ended up losing my place. Damn. There we go. Yeah, dude, snow bunnies are great. They're good. How many different guys do you guys see going in the first? I would say 32. I'm sorry, Kai.
What a dude.
I assume like the pool of first round guys who can go in the first.
Oh my god, that was such a great answer, though.
I'm kind of proud of that one. I would say there's probably a group of 50 guys I could see him play. Dustin said I'm allergic to non-football fans. I feel you, brother. I feel you. Broshbro isn't a firebender. He's a backbender. Yes, I know it's an Avatar reference.
You might be in a wheelchair for a couple of days, but I do promise
God.
the feeling will
Somebody
come
else
back.
already said the 32 one. That's funny as shit.
It's a good joke.
That is funny. Swinson for the Vikings would be an interesting move. I think they can get some better return on investment though. But
dude, that's literally so like you already have Dallas Turner there.
Yeah. Okay, so Monty says he needs Ohio State -3.5 and Riley Leonard passing touchdown for the last legs of his parlay. Do you think he's going to hit?
Oh my gosh, Riley Leonard. I mean, they're in like they're gonna have to move the football.
Yeah.
There's only one way I can see them doing that, or at least in chunks.
Yeah. I'm going to say you have a 60% chance of making it work.
I finally think I finished the background on Jamari Caldwell.
Huh?
The background on Jamari Caldwell. Finally.
Y'all think the Bears should draft Genty with Ben Johnson? They could, yeah. I think that it makes it more probable.
Yeah, it sounds like people won't hate it as much when I do it. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I could definitely see it. Buckeye fan, not gonna lie, Notre Dame's first drive triggered my post of Michigan stress disorder. Shout out to all the snow bunnies watching. All probably 0 of you. I swear my demo is like 99% male.
Yeah, mine too, dude.
Hold on. You know what? Let's pull up your demo. Let's go band for band on our analytics for our demo communities.
Okay.
Okay, past 28 days. No shit. I got hoes.
Oh, okay.
What's your demo?
I'm essentially 96% male.
Yeah, I'm 96.7 male.
We
got hoes.
9. Okay.
Where are the girls at?
Well, they're leaving now.
Yeah, this ended up going from 440 down to what's 4% of that? It's gonna go down to like 420. Oh my god.
How much are you in the United States?
USA 87.5%.
Oh wow. 89.7.
You got the good ones, brother.
With Canada a close second at 2.5.
Yeah, Canada's 2.6 for me. I got 1.8 in the UK and 1.5 in Germany.
You got Mexico?
I do have Mexico at 1.1. You know what? Is this past 28 days for you, or are you going all time?
Last 28.
Let's try lifetime. I'm just curious.
Let's do it. Lifetime.
Lifetime, baby. Oh my god. Hearing this like the BK Melt song makes me like nearly homicidal. Like it genuinely irritates me down to my core.
All right, I'm not gonna lie to you, it didn't change too much.
Well, I'm all the way up to 97.4% male.
I'm at 97.
The girls be chilling more recently, I guess.
Yeah.
US 86.5. So it's a bigger percentage.
I'm 86.6.
So I guess the Americans only watch the better channels.
Yes. Perhaps.
Did you guys see that Caitlin Clark photo that went viral from the Chiefs game? I saw the one where Caitlin was talking, or that like it was saying like caption this, but I didn't see that. I didn't see like a picture that went viral.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's a rumor that Aaron Rodgers and Sam Darnold will be traded for each other. Do you think it's worth it for the Vikings? No. Well, if you get Aaron Rodgers in a first. Aaron Rodgers is just, unfortunately, a shell of himself. Dustin.
Yeah.
And I'm a Steelers fan where I think he has the highest probability of going outside of retiring. So, you know. Once you go schmo, everyone else can go. I like that, Mark. All right. JD, Terry, and Luther Burden. That'd be fun, Preston. I want the Bears to draft RJ Harvey. I feel like that would be very similar to DeAndre Swift, though, wouldn't it? Like kind of more so that one cut back with explosiveness.
Yeah, less size, I think, is it? I think Swift has more heft to him, but I'm not positive.
I thought RJ was like up to 200 or 210.
He's like 205, I think.
Perfectly in between. All the girls are hitting up Broshmo's DMs after finding out he's a backbender.
Yeah, Swift's at 250. Is more, I figured it was more of a bowling ball.
Yeah.
Which, hey, that's right up the alley for Ashton Genty, baby.
Yeah. All right, what are the chances that Hampton falls out of the first? I would say 5%.
Oh, I think it might be greater than that. Just because running back value.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible, but that's what I'm saying. 19 out of 20 times, I would say that he gets drafted. Should I ban the word melt in discourse now instead of Whopper? No, Mark, I think we have to keep it to the OG. Not the BK song, yeah. Watch Alex and Broshmo. You know what? If you do that, you might go insane. As listening to the BK melt song.
You might be just watching Alex, because actually I have to head out. My time has come and my time has gone.
Well, I mean, the second half is just starting, so
yes.
I appreciate it, my friend, for you stopping by. 'Twas fun. Now spending like 3.5 hours with you today?
Yeah, dude, honestly, too much for me.
Hey, man, the first minute was too much for me. Don't even get me started. I'm like disconnecting you from this and keeping your money at this point.
You're good. You're good. I got to write Caldwell's background, and maybe I'll get a chance to watch him tomorrow.
Oh my God, Caldwell's fun.
Is he?
He's fun. Yeah,
he should be. He's been in.
Yeah,
for a long
I don't
time.
remember where I put him in my rankings. I don't think he was included, which is weird because I graded him. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm slowly but surely getting through all these Senior Bowl guys. I'm hoping to get them all done that I actually have tape access to.
Yeah.
Yeah, so sorry, Jackson Slater. Sorry, Carson Vincent. I just don't know how. Dude, freaking, do you see the Shrine has a guy from Middlebury?
They're really getting poached hard, aren't they?
Good luck finding D3 on that, unless you actually like call the university and hope that they tape their games.
Oh, do you know what sucks? The Shrine is I thought they used to practice over at the Star. All of a sudden, they're now practicing out in fucking Denton. Oh man, Judkins to the house. Oh no, he doesn't have that top end speed. You know what? He's down to the 5. I have a low-key comp for Quinshon. Jay Ajayi.
Dolphin great.
Dude, well, just seeing him get caught from behind. I remember that time where he was on the Eagles. They're like, get your slow ass over here. Damn, I needed those yards to not go to Quinshon, but great vision and just beautiful job breaking it. Oh, man. What a play.
Oh, dude, that opened up so quick, though.
What?
That hole that just
hole was, oh yeah,
back door, dude.
It's not like I'd give an A+ vision for that, but hey, he took advantage of it.
Like he paused, he was like, okay, well, there's nothing here. Oh, look at this, a gaping hole.
Oh my God.
Golly. All right, I gotta roll out.
All right, dude. Have a good one.
I'll catch you later.
All right. Finally, that guy is gone. No. Oh, man. So, catching up on my picks so far, we have Mitchell Evans underneath 16 yards for his longest reception. Right now, it's 8. Will Howard, 20 or more completions. He's at 14. And, we're just starting the 3rd. Jeremiah Love, 45 rushing yards or more. That motherfucker has 1. Riley Leonard underneath 176 passing yards. He has 46. Trey Henderson, 58 or more rushing yards. He has 37. Quinshon, higher than one or more touchdowns. He has 2. Jeremiah Smith, 1 or more touchdowns. He has 1. So that's one of them. The next one is Emeka Buka, a 9 or more third quarter receiving yards. I'm a little bit terrified of this. Oh, man, they're going to give it to Quinshon. Is he going to score again? No. Travion Henderson, 33 and a half second half rushing yards. Quinshon basically a reception or more. Jordan Faison, 2 receptions or more. Riley Leonard, 14 rushing yards in this quarter. And then Jadarian Price, 6 rushing yards this quarter. Will Howard underneath 140 throwing yards this half. So I think I'm about to get cooked, by the way. Do I think Genty is a better prospect than Jameer and Bijan? Yes. I do. Broshmo got to get back for his favorite free time activity. Real. How do I feel about Hampton to the Commanders? I have him as my number 6 or 7 player, so I'm a super big fan of him. Not going to disagree. I'm really in on Hampton. Sometimes he feels a half a beat slow, but the vision is so good. I totally agree. That dude is so damn good. Oh, we need Will Howard right now to just throw a swing pass to Quinshon, but he's not going to. Quinshon runs in for his 3rd touchdown of the game. Oh, man. Who in the NFL is most like Quinshon Judkins? I literally was thinking it's very similar to Ezekiel Elliott with more cap speed. So I would say Jay Ajayi. I'm starting to really like that comp after seeing that home run hit. What are the odds that Judkins is the 2nd running back in the class? I wouldn't say super high, but I would say he has a strong contention for RB3. But that's because I'm a super fan of Hampton. Brandon says, here's a crazy move for the mock draft. Browns trade Myles Garrett to the Bucks for picks, draft Abdul Carter at 2, and use the picks to fix other spots on their team. I'd be so happy for the Buccaneers, but for the Browns, you just can't get rid of someone who is the core of your team like that. But I like the idea. It's fun. It is crazy. Nick says it already made sense for New England to reunite Hampton with May. I agree. But with Vrabel, it just seems like a perfect fit. Not sure how they go about getting him unless they trade down into the early to mid-teens. Yeah, it's a great point. It is a great point. Gavin says, can't wait for Kaiser to have a first ballot Hall of Fame career with the Patriots. So real. All your Ohio State picks are in severe danger. The backups are going to be soon at this point. I know. They would not put in backups in the championship, though. I don't think they do that, but it's possible. Also, bring the Pats use a 3rd to trade back into the 1st for Amari, and he is RB1. He is my RB1 too. Could Judkins rise up to the mid-2nd round? Absolutely, Dustin. Absolutely. Is the low taper fade meme as big as Oh, Jesus. I don't know. That hole is pretty large. It's kind of like the vacancy in my heart. That's just funny. Broster and I have never shared each other's demos with each other. It's kind of crazy. I haven't really thought about the fact that literally one in every 6 individuals is not from the U.S. who watches my show. That's kind of crazy. Myles Garrett already contemplating leaving instead of being part of the rebuild, and Florida's low tax rate. Hey, I respect it. If that's a feasible thing, the Buccaneers should be all over that shit. I had over 27 Ohio State points. Let's go. Yes, sir. I said it was going to be 28 to 14. I think that was my score prediction coming into the game. But I'm going to be right on the Will Howard lower passing yards. Let's see. Are there any more pick'ems for this game? Asshole. I wanted to do more. Shoot. But we can end up doing some conference championship bets while we're here. They just dropped them. So Washington and Philly. Saquon getting a rushing touchdown or receiving touchdown. I do feel like that is a guarantee. So I am going to be selecting higher on that for a 0.71 multiplier. Jaden Daniels, does he get multiple passing touchdowns? I'm not sure. Let's see. I I don't like the touchdowns aspect of the game. I really don't. So we could do a fumble loss. I got to look at what he's doing. Jalen, 183 passing yards. Oof. These are pretty damn spot on, man. These are spot on. Oh, man. Brother. Like, all of these are really spot on. You know what? I'm going lower on 11.5 for his longest rush because I don't think he's going to be running much with his knee. Terry McLaurin. I feel like they might take a deep shot. Try to do what they did with Puka Nacua with him. You know what? Yeah, we're going to go higher than 23.5 on his longest reception. I'm going to go pretty ballsy. Yeah, let's get ballsy. Brian Robinson, 35.5 rushing yards. Not a bad idea. Or 10 rushing attempts. I don't like the idea of the running game versus Philly. Goddard, 3.5 receptions. I think he'll get 4 receptions on the game. Ooh, well, this is a tough linebacker group to do that against. Damn, 4.5. Oh, this first quarter. I thought it was first half receiving yards. I was like, let's look at that. AJ Brown. AJ Brown's been very, very underutilized. But man, I mean, I don't really trust him, man. I don't really trust him. Like Jake Elliott, multiple field goals. I don't know. Diami getting 4 receptions. I don't know. Like Devontae Smith getting 5 receptions or more seems like it's just risky as all hell. I'm actually going to go Kenny Gainwell at the 11 or more rushing yards, 10.5 high. Jahan Dotson getting a catch. You know, getting a catch would be quite nice. Jalen Carter getting a sack. I'm going to put it on there. I'm gonna boost that right there. Olamide Zaccheaus. I'm not going to trust that. Darius Slay. Oh, did he get picked this game? I don't think so. Cooper DeJean. No, I don't trust it. Zach Bond. Zach Bond getting a sack would be pretty on par. But I'm going to go with... Ooh. I'm going to go with 3.5 assists. I think he gets 4 assist tackles. And then Chauncey, Nolan Smith. 3.5 tackles and assists is actually a really good number. I like that. Josh Sweat, I don't trust you. Reed, no. Grant Calcaterra would be a crazy one to roll the dice on. Milt, no. Johnny, no. John Bates, no. Oren Burks, no. Jordan Davis getting a sack. That's a good one. You know what? Yeah, let's do a full Philly lineup let's do a full game lineup here. Darius Slay getting an assisted tackle. Faison dropped the fucking... Oh, my God. They really are going to put in the backups. What the hell? Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. Darius Slay getting an assisted tackle seems just like... It definitely seems it's going to happen, right? Might as well. All right, I'm going to put $5 on the game. I can get 200 of it. We'll just put 10. Put 10 on it. I got 10 on it. I know it's 5. Okay. Damn, that's gonna be kind of crazy. All right. We're back. I ended up telling you guys exactly what I was doing in real time. Alex, how do you see the rest of the open head coaching jobs pan out? Glenn seems to be locked in with the Jets or the Saints. Leaves Vegas, Dallas, and Jacksonville open as well. I think Saleh might be the guy for Vegas. Good culture builder. Honestly, he's somebody who I would trust. In Jacksonville, I think it's Cohen, and Dallas, I could see it being Kellen Moore. That's how I would kind of plan those out. So Dustin said I could either see Cleveland or Raiders drafting Milroe in the second. It is possible. What do I think about Blake Miller out of Clemson. Can't find anything on him on your page. That is because he actually is returning to school. So, Nick ended up saying it. Yep. Who is the most underrated player in free agency? Like, next stream, let's talk about free agency. Because, I definitely, I'm not ready to go into deep conversations about free agency just yet. Super high on Kenneth Grant going to the Jets. I would love that for sure. Big fan of that. Betting on Goddard's receptions and infinite money glitch. Real. Emilio, this is brutal. I agree. Notre Dame is extremely overrated. They lost to NIU earlier in the year. I got to remember to check the weather for that NFC championship. Once snow came in, the Eagles started feeding Saquon. 100%. Betting on sacks is wild. Monty. Notre Dame got beat by an underdog early in the year, I think. Yeah, NIU. I also had under 45 total points and ND second half win. Small window, which I can cash on all. Good for you guys. Hey, 454 of y'all are hanging out with me. That is unbelievable. Again, thank you guys so much for doing it. I mean, this isn't over. Obviously, we're just hanging out. But, 417 of you are over. 419, excuse me now, are over on Twitter. If you guys are on Twitter and haven't already subscribed to me over on YouTube and you like NFL draft content, which I assume is why you're watching, then my YouTube will be the right place for you. Please get more yards. Son of a biscuit. Like, Emeka Egbuka, man, I need you to get 4 more yards receiving, bud. Some complete bullshit. I'm about to get fucking cooked. I already see it. I'm getting absolutely cooked. And the Jeremiah Love being absolute cheeks as I put him in the thumbnail. It's like the Madden curse. Ridiculous. Josh Fryer being ass. Nothing new. I absolutely detest Josh Fryer. He literally hit him with his head. He did helmet to helmet on him. My goodness. But, yes, I digress. For those 419 of you who are over on X, if you guys have not followed me over on or subscribed over on YouTube, I make content over there that you guys get to see the little sneak peeks over on Twitter. So, I mean, it's free. Feel free to come and subscribe to the show. And drop me a comment if you guys actually did come over from X and ended up hanging out on the show. I respond to every single comment on YouTube. Unfortunately / fortunately, there hopefully will be a day where that is not really feasible. But I'm going to try my best for as long as I can to be able to talk to every single one of you who decides to spend time with me. It's a party. Love is a no-show. I know. Ha. Yes, Kenneth. He. Oh, my God. But yeah, also, if you guys are on YouTube watching the stream, which you guys are already subbed to me, but if you aren't, that'd be great. Oh, Cardinal Tate wasn't able to get there for Will Howard was a bit off on that deep throw. Damn. I do not bet on Cardinal Tate, but I need Emeka Egbuka to get some freaking yards, please. And thank you. Oh, Emeka got locked up by number 1. Holy Toledo. Who is number 1? I should know this, but I'm just tripping right now. Oops. I don't mean to highlight that for y'all. Apologies about that. Let's see. Syracuse. No, I want Notre Dame. So, N-O. Notre Dame. Okay, Notre Dame. Let's see. Who is number 1? Jordan Clark. Oh, man. Jordan Clark just locked him up. I should have known that. Yeah, Jordan Clark just straight up pressed the living shit out of Emeka Egbuka and destroyed him downfield. I turned the stream off, man. Coaching malpractice punting there. Yeah, I got you. Wade Putterbaugh. Love you, Alex. Will always be here to call you out on for sus comments. Love you too, Wade. We always need people to watch my back like that. Did Gray get cooked? I'm going to be honest. I wasn't paying full attention. Why are we missing my king, Carnell Tate Will Howard? I know. Carnell, future first-round pick. Jordan Clark on lockdown. Dude, I might have to – I need to get to those DBs, man. Because I love defensive backs. Because, I mean, corners, defensive backs. But corners are like my thing. He's awesome. What's up, Guillermo? Homie. Watches every video. Comments on every video. The GOAT. Oh, yeah. By the way, Luke Lachey, I don't know why no one's talking about this guy. Really, really solid tight end. I mean, he ended up having an early season injury last year. And, like, he hasn't been special this year, but the dude's good. I don't know why, like, the hype kind of died off on the guy. I don't get that. I don't get it. Yeah, 428 people on X. Dude, that's incredible. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. Now 429. That's awesome. I am very humbled by the fact that you guys are choosing to be here over probably some other streams that are out there. You know, it makes the game fun. I could sit here and just like watch it and just tweet on my phone. That could be a pretty solid one, a pretty solid experience, but you guys make it even better. So I do appreciate that. Wade says, I know it's a big ask, but have you thought to go through all Power 4 teams and go over draftable players on each team? I mean, that's a solid one, but I'm going to be honest, Wade. I don't like saying whether a player is draftable or not unless I actually take the time to watch the individual player in all 22. That's just something I hold myself to a really high standard in terms of, like, when I talk, I want to make sure I talk about a player, like, if I'm actually trying to give analysis, that I actually watch them in all 22. That's like a prerequisite for me this year. So that's why I've been maybe a little bit slower and not as, like, out there in terms of commenting on every single one of these players. I'll say, oh man, like this guy's popped off to me. But like doing a video like that, I think would require far more research for me to give you guys a really quality video. I can make it, but it would just be more of a quantity than anything. And I mean, there's enough series I can make that are more like space fillers. And I'd prefer to, like, I would want to do that series right. So maybe over the summer, be like, hey man, these are the guys who caught my eye. That'd be kind of fun. I would really like that. But, you know, that's a great idea, actually. If I honestly run out of ideas, that'd be pretty fun. But something that I am doing, Wade, is I'm going to do, like, if you guys have been following for a notable amount of time, i.e. probably like half a year, you know that my dumbass didn't complete it this year, which pisses me off big time. But I go through and pretty much break down every single team. And I'm thinking about transferring that to college, at least for the top 25 teams for me, or maybe the top 40 teams, like teams that are considerable top 25. And then kind of like going through and saying, hey, this is what I like, this is what I think about this player and all that. And so it'll be a lot tougher because that's an extensive amount of research. But in the off season, we have that time where we're not having to watch new tape. So I think that'd be really, really fun. So that was a long-winded way of answering your question. Basically, a long story short, yes. And I'm actually going to star that comment so I can go back to it. What about the Wyoming tight end? I've heard some good things, Born Stellar. Good to see you again, bud. I have not watched Wyoming all 22, just full transparency. But let me know if he's going to the Shrine or the Senior. Either way, I should be seeing him in person. Dustin says, I need a lot of defensive backs right now for the Vikings. Due to most of them heading out the door. Yeah, I know. Who is that? Please pass to Jordan Faison. I have 2 receptions in the second half. Please. Why is Jeremiah? I know he has some injury, but dude, if this guy is that good, like, what the crap? You're fucking my wallet. Ridiculous. Notre Dame might be my least favorite team in the entire country now, or like least favorite school in the entire country, just because of the fact that they're just irritating the hell out of me. Oh, Bo Collins. I like Bo Collins still. He's one of those players I am much higher on than the consensus. He was a first rounder for me coming to the year out of Clemson, and he definitely did not take the step up this year. But really good motor, really solid, actually contested catch player. Just has a big issue with drops. But yeah, I mean, for the Vikings, defensive backs, especially corners, are going to be very high demand. Carnell Tate is such a Niner. Dude, this Jeremiah Love cat. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. It was Price. I was about to say, like, dude, that was a shitty-ass run. I need this dude to get 6 rushing yards, and he's probably not even going to do it this quarter. The bum himself. Yeah, I need Jadarian to end up getting me 6 rushing yards. The dude didn't even get that so far this quarter. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. Can it like update to where it shows the like 1 yard he just got? That'd be like greatly appreciated. Oh man. Oh man. Sack. Tyler Williams got the assist, but it was all Sonny Styles. He came in untouched. Damn. Holy Toledo. Yeah. Riley Leonard, man. Cooked. I need Faison to get 1 more reception. And then I need Emeka Buka to just get 1 first down, like pretty much. Oh, man. Damn. Man. Notre Dame is getting cooked arguably worse than TCU. Oh. He just YOLO'd it. No way. That was fighting on both sides, man. That was a back and forth. I would not flag Iggy for that. Both of them were like shoving each other and shit. Come on, man. There's a certain point where you just got to let them be physical. That's a tight end that's shoving them and shit too. Let's double check. Okay, Iggy rode his waist, but I mean, okay, never mind. I didn't see Iggy straight up hugging his ass. I saw the end of the play where I honestly thought it was a good play. I'll take it back. That was a good call. I don't know if the ball was in the air, though. It should have been a holding, but I respect it. Jeremiah Love is going to piss me off so fucking much. Oh, my God. And then Will Howard's not throwing another 6 completions probably this game. I'm like all cocky that he's going to end up throwing all these passes, and he's not. Make a Patreon and do watch-alongs in all 22. I've thought about it. I did it before. I'm just going to be honest. Patreon doesn't have a very good system for it. And doing watch-alongs in all 22, I just realized when I was doing it, like I was much more under the influence of how other people were perceiving the game than how I was actually experiencing it. So it's like, I'll be doing it when it gets closer to the draft and I've already watched the players that I want to watch. Like that's something I will do, but I'll do it for free on the Discord. Like that's how I'll roll. Like if you guys want to chip in and like send me something, there's always the Venmo option if you guys want to do something like that. But if I'm just doing something to hang out with you guys, I'm not going to charge you for it. Like to me, that's not right in my opinion. But I mean, I've thought about that, basically doing it like live on Discord and then recording it and putting it on Patreon. But again, I don't trust myself at this moment with my current workload, with my job outside, to be able to consistently bring you guys content on there. And I don't want you paying per month for that. I don't think that's right. So as much as it can make me extra money, I don't think that's fair to you guys. Yeah, belongs to the Ravens. Wade said, I only asked because I'm an IU homer. To be fair, Curtis Rourke season. Yes. I always thought that you were more aware of lesser known prospects. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's fair. I just also, when I do something on that level, I do have this sort of level of quality control that I don't want to push myself away from to just bring out content that I think is cool. But I think it's an amazing idea, which is like breaking down each Power 5 school and, being able to just, have that going forward. I think it's a great idea, especially if this becomes my full-time gig. I 100% have no excuse for that. Oh, there's my homie's touchdown. There's the passing touchdown for you, brother. We just did it. Great house. Dude, Great House was nice after the catch. Unbiased, he'd be good on the Broncos. Or Carnell Tate, yeah. Let's see. Unfortunately, probably won't. Okay. I love seeing this little comment. These like Devin and Guillermo have these beautiful conversations in the underneath my videos. They're fun. Do I have a pre-Senior Bowl video on what you're looking at? That's actually a good idea, Brandon. That's a very good idea. I should make one of those. I guess Dustin thinks so, or yeah, Dustin thinks so too. Yeah, no, I'll definitely be doing that. Like, I'll do a quick summation right now. Primarily, what I will be looking at is I'll be looking heavily into like the corners and how they handle losing situations. Like I think Quinn had some really, really solid reps, but he showed some areas of growth, ended up going to a team that, in my opinion, really worked out in his best interest to have someone like Darius Big Play Slake, like kind of give him coaching up on that. So I like that a lot. Man. Dude, who was that? Hancock? Was that Hancock? I thought it was 24. It's not Hancock. Hancock's 7. He ended up getting pancaked on that play, though. But 24 ended up getting up and doing something. Good for you, buddy. I thought Hancock used to be 24. I might be tripping. But, yeah. I mean, I honestly love the offensive and defensive line the most at the Senior Bowl. I think that's the most telling out of anything. But, I mean, even guys like Puka Nacua ended up going crazy early on. Are you like Brochma where you actually watch tape on the – or where you only watch – where you only watch tape on the current draft class? Yes and no. I mean, right now, yes, because we're right. Like, Brochma and I both are we're guilty of this. We both should be we both got behind. And obviously the good thing is that a lot of the guys returning end up basically allowing us to talk a lot about the future class. But yeah, I mean, I will be studying the future class as well, like ASAP, but it is what it is. I'll take Elijah Arroyo tight end 4 after the Senior Bowl. It's very possible. I think he was tight end 6 for me. So I'm a big fan of his game. Bro, I have Travion Henderson touchdown. About to off myself. Oh, no. I almost did that myself. But to be fair, I have all these other ones that are absolutely shanking. Guys in Seattle, if they cut Fant, I fuck with that. I really like that. That's a good one, Nick. I really like that. Gotta love how Ohio State has gone out of their way to not give him carries in the red zone, talking about Henderson. You're telling me, brother. You're telling me. All right. So, in general, it's the year of the small school prospects. Dude, Bowling Green players, I'm just telling you. They know what's up. What do you think of Mel Kiper having Max Hairston in the first round? In a man-coverage system where you're not going to have to be overly physical, he's one of the best corners in the class. Very physical, or not very physical, very athletically gifted in terms of overall speed. And honestly, he's really good in man coverage. If he goes to the right system, I could totally see him shining. I just don't like the frame, the shoulder injury. I thought he wasn't as applied as a run defender. So that's why he dropped noticeably on my board. Styles made sure he got it. Tylee made sure he felt it. Literally, though. That's the sack that was earlier. This is 7 minutes ago. Smart by Bo Collins, a transfer. Clemson has TJ Moore, Wesco, and Tony. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I totally agree. Totally agree. But I wish he took the step up. Big stock up game for Will Howard. I agree. I'd take Jahdae Barron and play him between safety and cornerback. He would actually be a good Murphy replacement. Alex, make the weather here in Texas warmer. It's too cold, Chief. Brother, let's just appreciate the fact that we aren't 100 plus. We have plenty of time to be in the heat. But I agree. I would like for it to be like enjoyable, like Los Angeles outside of fire season. So we got another fun conversation going on in here. So we pray that Saiyan gets that we get Tate the ball. Can I get a link to this Discord? Nick, it's actually in my link tree. So feel free. It's in this video's description or in the live's description. It's in video's description. It's in my Twitter description or bio. It's in there. So feel free to do it. It's a permalink, so anybody can go and click it and join the squad. There's over 700 people there. I just haven't been promoting it because it's been lower rate than what I would like for like how much I love you guys over there. I hope you took over on Mylan Graham receptions. I did not. Is there a starting quarterback that the Raiders can get in round 2 to 3? Short answer, no. Long answer, any quarterback that you want to be a starter hard enough can become a starter. So there is guys like Will Howard to where if you want to force him into that role, people love Jackson Dart. It's possible. Am I a Kurt Signetti fan? Lots of non-IU fans don't like him because he's cocky, but our school needs that energy. I'm going to be honest, man. I don't disagree with having a little bit of bravado. So I like, who gives a shit if you're cocky? The dude ended up, I mean, y'all have earned some form of arrogance. Like, it's no longer arrogance. It's confidence. You guys earned it. Notre Dame is so shit. I know, Johnny. I know. In my opinion, the positions to watch at the Senior Bowl, wide receiver, O-line, D-line, I totally agree. Totally agree, Brandon. Hey, let's go. The parlay was Judkins anytime, Hudson plus 40 alternate, Ohio State 3.5 alternate, and Riley Leonard passing touchdown 15 to win 70. We take those. Good shit. Emilio said, what player are you most excited to see at the Senior Bowl? Ooh, that's a good one. I would say Jalen Milroe. I really want to see if he's continued tweaking his mechanics in the offseason. That'd be really fun. That's by far the person who I'm like looking forward to most. Mikhail Kamara going to go off in his final season. I agree, Wade. Mikhail, I'm surprised he went back to school. Penn State should have won. Would have been a better game. I totally agree, Devin. Totally agree. 24 is Jermaine Matthews Jr. for Ohio State. Thank you, Dustin. Yeah, the dude got totally toasted. Could Will Howard get first round buzz like JJ McCarthy did after winning the Natty? Howard's a little bit older and doesn't have the crazy splash plays that McCarthy does. So my short answer would be no, but my long answer would be I think he deserves it as much as McCarthy did for his performances. It was pretty mediocre through the playoff. At least you're not Minnesota right now. It's -16, literally. Mel Kiper's a casual. I don't understand how a stupid insider can be with all those sources. Oh my god, how stupid an insider can be with all those sources. I'm not gonna disrespect Mel. I'm not gonna do it. Thank you. Just joined the Discord. All right, awesome. And guys, if you guys join the Discord, you guys can DM me on Discord as well. Like you can DM me on Twitter, you can DM me on Instagram, you can DM me on Discord. I try my best to get to them. Instagram is going to be the lowest probability, even though I still answer every one that I get. It just might take me a while. Like my girlfriend sends me a ton of memes. So, I mean, I haven't even been able to do that, like look at those with her. So you bet your ass I would be crucified if I chose to look at y'all's DMs over hers. Just know it's a personal decision for my life. But, dude, Emeka, how many more yards do I need from you, buddy? He just caught another pass in the third. Where are we at? Where the fuck is he? Oh. What do you mean? Why is it saying 0, man? This is just not up to date. Emeka just caught a ball. Is this thing like lagging or something? That is so annoying. He just caught a pass for 7 yards. Oh. Well, I already know I'm going to be like eating shit on that bet. I'm just going to close that up, man. Oh, shoot. I was like, I have another one, and I just realized it was for the playoff game for NFL. But yeah, Will Howard's not going to be throwing another 4 passes probably for the rest, 4 completions for the rest of the game, or 5 completions, I should say. Like, I just doubt it. Oh, man. All right. I can see Nick Scorton or Mason Graham going to San Francisco. It makes sense for Kelvin Banks. I could see those. I could see him, Nathan. What are my thoughts on Trey Holden from Oregon? Dude, he's good. He's really good. I haven't graded him yet, but he is good. He pops off, and he has some good stats. Could Isaiah Bond slip to the Patriots for one of their third-round picks? I 100% believe that's possible if the medicals don't check out. I don't understand why he came out. Seriously don't. Good night, Wade. Look forward to seeing more of your content as always. Thanks, Wade. Feel free to always drop your name in the chat and in the comment section. Always appreciate it as always. Love you guys. But continuing on, Nathan, I think Emeka will go to the Raiders, Panthers, or Patriots. I respect it. Can you please get more yards, Trey? Can you hit a home run, please? We got somebody who needs a touchdown from you, bro. And I need yards from you. Your bitch ass. Man, I need another 12 yards. Get moving. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. This is some bullshit. I mean, I put money on Jeremiah Love, and I knew I shouldn't have. I just knew it. I'm an idiot. But knowing, oh, please get to Emeka. Emeka. Oh, shit. Did they throw a flag? Yeah, dude. He was hugging him, too. Oh, man. RJ Oben, you're asked, bro. Straight cheeks. Oh, he wasn't even. It was a roughing the passer. Idiot. Idiot. Oh, man. But Emeka is just a super solid player, man. He's just one of those guys that you just know is good. Why would you shove him, dude? God, RJ Oben is a complete dumbass. Like, all disrespect, dude. Oh, you shove a quarterback literally a full second after he throws it. No wonder you've been asked this year. I hyped you up at the beginning of the year, and then you make me look like an idiot. Of course, I ended up saying Notre Dame could be a dark horse in the Natty, but like the reasoning was wrong because I used you as a primary reason. Ass. Ridiculous. Oh, okay. The Trey slacking. Real. What was the name of that edge player from 2022 you're really high on, but everyone else had him as a day 3 prospect? I think you're talking about Isaiah McGuire. He is now edge 2 on the Browns. Coming off a good year. It might not be 2022, though. It might have been, I think that was 2023 draft that you're thinking of. Because he's only 2 years in. But he's doing really well. He's doing really well. What grade do I have on Jaden Blue? I had, where's he at? I dropped a running back video where I break it down. But he is a fringe grade because of his fumbling. The dude, you should look at his fumbling rate. It's absolutely atrocious. But Jaden was RB12 for me. He's a hybrid back in a committee group. He's not a backup. So where do I have him on this? He's number 136 on my board currently. Really good player, though. Just, again, the dude fumbles all the time. That's literally 10 points that he lost for that. Yeah, dude. Oben is an absolute moron. Emeka Ibuka's a Packer. I'm not a Packers fan. Dude, if it happens, it happens. I respect it. I don't think the Packers are the franchise to do that. But if they do, I'd be super happy for them. Bro, please. Where is my package? I'm waiting on a Justin Jefferson jersey still. My package is out for delivery. No shit, Sherlock. It's been out since 4:45 a.m. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh. I have enough LSU jerseys now with those two, but I would get a Brian Thomas one. I don't know about Neighbors. Neighbors is fun, but still. I don't know. There's an aura to Brian Thomas Jr. jerseys. Like, let's see. Because I'm getting 3 more jerseys, FYI. Don't tell my mom. I already told my mom. Yeah, there's no other jersey I'd want in here. There's a Micah jersey that you guys can get right now for $52, by the way, from Penn State. It's absolutely badass. It's not the same quality as the one that I got from a previous relationship. It was a Christmas gift. So that one's like really nice, but still. It's so fun. I mean, $52 is a great deal. Will Howard better enjoy this because he isn't doing shit after this? Literally carried to a national title. Tyler, you can't say shit when you have the bum ass Kareem Abdul-Lavash, Jalen Hurts as your quarterback. Oh my God. I'm gonna watch the Senior Bowl when it happens and see who goes to the 49ers. There's players I can watch the most. Running back I can look at for running back is Ollie Gordon, and quarterback Jackson Dart, tight end Gunner. Paying attention. Yeah, good group of guys. Also, I kind of forgot that Jackson Dart's going to be there. So it'll be good to see him in person too. Where do I have Jarquez Hunter and Taj Brooks? Jarquez is pretty low for me. Taj Brooks is like that RB11 territory. I'm regrading DJ Giddens because I need to find a way to like him. Everyone else loves him, and I had him as a dream fit to McDonald's. I'm not even joking. It was actually in the video as a dream fit. One of my 3 teams was McDonald's. I just ordered Jaden Daniels' shirt for NFC Championship. Respect, Dustin. Who are your 2 running backs that are best fit for the Patriots and Vrabel? Last Patriots question. You can ask as many as you like. I see another bot that I'm eliminating. But I would say Amari and Hampton because you pair him back up with Drake May. And then probably Travion Henderson. I think he complements Ramondre Stevenson well. Yeah, I like it. My UNC football jersey package got stolen, so I had to reship it. That's fucking irritating, Emilio. Dude, UNC jerseys are so sick. Low-key getting a Drake May one. I'll keep my eye out on that. A Drake May UNC jersey would be really cool. An Ashton Genty Boise State jersey. That'd be sick. Who's my QB? Hey, man. I can talk shit all I want when you're talking shit about somebody else. That's all I can say. Justin Fields, I would take him over Jalen Hurts. Hot take. A Mecca with the reverse. Oh, the jukes. Oh, no, he fumbled. Oh. No, he's saying he's down, but I don't know, brother. I don't know. A Mecca. Shit. Did Emeka fumble it? Oh, that's out. Oh, no. Is that out? Oh, shit. That's out. Oh, man. Huge play. Huge play for Notre Dame. They're fighting back in it. No fucking way. Wow. Respect my glorious light skin. Oh, I love you, Kenneth. Dart is going to be a huge riser after Senior Bowl. Top 75 pick. Oh, I think top 75 makes sense. It was a throwback white. Oh, man. UNC jersey. That's sick. He was down. I don't think so, KU. Oh, man. Oh, I love that. Could see Genty to the Pats. I think that with Amari and Hampton, it's more realistic for them to go that route if they like. Andre says, good evening. Good evening to you, Andre. Greeting from Brazil. Well, I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. If Ohio State wins, Will Howard could move up to the position of a late second. I agree, or a solid third. I think he definitely is earning himself that mid to late day 2 territory that I think he should go anyways. So I love it. EKU coming back with the peanut punch. Yeah, dude, wow. Faison. Oh, Faison's, oh, man. Good. Caleb Downs. I mean, oh, my God. Give me 1,000 Caleb Downs. I'll put him at quarterback. He will probably be good. God, he is so fucking good, man. Look at that shit. Jeremiah Love, you suck. You absolutely suck. Wow. I genuinely detest Jeremiah Love right now. Oh, my God. I'm just pissed at Jeremiah Love. I don't think I could have him as a first-round pick ever again after he's done this to me. To be honest, I hated the Hurts pick, but that's when I was expecting Wentz to come back the same, and he wasn't. Yeah, I mean, hey, it was a good pick at the time, but I also think that Jalen is just not a good quarterback for the goals you have, which is to be a Super Bowl caliber Super Bowl winning caliber quarterback. I think that too much needs to be right for Jalen to actually make it work. And luckily you guys have been able to do that. Oh, Leonard just got smacked. Oh, wow. That was a great throw under pressure to the Wood kid. I don't know his name. What is it? Weatherwood? I mean, he just straight up outran Cody Simon. Cody Simon lets up like 90 yards a game, bud. Come on. Those bright blue Genty jerseys are nice. Oh, hell yeah, they are. Igbinosin was coming in hot. All right, there's a flat. What the hell? Oh, Iggy. Oh my God. Can you play football without holding, please? I vouched for you because I thought that a coach could actually work with you. Dude, and you're not nonchalant with that shit. And you're like swinging at the freaking, oh my God. Make me like you less, Iggy. You're losing your favorite. I mean, he just jammed some dude at the line, but. Oh, that was a shitty play design. Way too elongated. Oh my God. Oh, I'm getting butthurt right now. Love is super hurt. I know, but the dude could have gotten 45 yards. How are JT and Jack doing this game? Only reason why I'm rooting for Ohio State are those two. JT's had some great moments. Jack Sawyer's been adequate from what I've seen. Again, I've been kind of like, I'm going to be honest, I've been semi-distracted, enjoying the game, but enjoying you guys as well, so that you guys can end up like seeing this. But I'll focus on him this rep. Can they give Jeremiah Love the ball? They're making Jeremiah Love block. Oh my God. This dude sucks at blocking, by the way. My goodness. Oh, that's the last time I'm ever doing quarter yards bets, by the way. Like third quarter yardage. Just not a thing, man. He has 3 rushing yards on the game, dude. I need Trey Henderson to get another 8. Riley Leonard to just not throw a bunch, and Will Howard to get a couple completions, and we can end up salvaging this with some money because I did a protected bet. Good shove out by Sonny. Bollocks. But yeah, I mean, I think that they've been doing a solid job. My dream pick right now is that either Scatabo or Henderson or Harvey or Gordon to the Vikings. Need a better run game. Dude, Scatabo to Minnesota would be so fun. Super hard runner, man. Can you see Denzel Burke rising up because of the Senior Bowl? Absolutely. Absolutely. A good Senior Bowl and a good combine might make people realize. Riley Leonard. Oh, he's definitely down. But dude, this Great House guy is really good. Like in short space, he's not doing anything to separate, like route running wise. But after the catch, this guy's been really good. Man, I'm a little bit surprised. Good tackle by Iggy, or good job pushing him out. I guess it wouldn't be a good tackle. But yeah, absolutely. Especially with a good combine where he shows he's a better athlete, I think he could end up erasing a lot of issues. I don't see him being gone anytime soon. I mean, it's possible he could be, but I don't see it either. What's up? How you doing? Bro, mad about it like he wasn't blatant as fuck talking about the Igbinosin PI or holding. I agree. Yeah, Iggy is not doing well right now. That's all I need to hear. JT, you're a Philadelphia Eagle. I would love that. Let's see. Oh, he's lobbing it. Denzel Burke had a nice PI, but there's a flag? No, Denzel, it wasn't on you, but it was long before. There's no way that could have been thrown on Denzel Burke. The flag was in the air before he ever got there. Yeah, Caleb Downs got a holding call. Yeah. I was about to say. Julian, I love the collab mock draft with Broshmo. I think that's his name or something like that. Yeah. That is Broshmo. Yes. We do content. Like, we do multiple mock drafts a year. This is like just a time where we did a 3-rounder with no trades, and now we wanted to do one with trades, and it was fun. Always enjoy going on a show. Obviously, we're friends, so it's nice to be able to like do mock drafts as friends and not, By the way, Bo Collins, oh my God, dude, Iggy is straight up like holding. Fuck, man. Like, he just misapplies. Oh, I thought there was like a fumble, but yeah, misapplies himself. But yeah, Brojmo and I are like actual friends. So that's why like we collab and do like such a solid job together and like why it's fun. Oh, it wasn't 2, it was number 7. Hancock just threw Faison to the ground. But yeah. And plus, apparently every time I come on the show, it's the moneymaker. Like, that's probably just because it's an enjoyable show, though. Because we're not just two random people who have differing styles and opinions. Like, we just have differing opinions and we work well together. Actually, I lied. You opened my eyes to Braden Swinson and won't settle for anyone else anymore. Yes! Dude, I love it. I love Braden Swinson, man. What running back do I see could replace Gainwell? I think he gets some money in free agency. It's very possible. It's very possible, Tyler. I honestly think that you guys should be trying to get Will Shipley in there. Like, Will Shipley could be that kind of guy. I see that potential for him. But if you had to do something on, like, Jaden Blue, if you want to use somebody who has upside as a runner, but also could be that receiving back who has a little bit of juice to his game, I just am worried about the fumbles. That's my thing. But, a touchdown here for Notre Dame would be so huge. Jordan Hancock, I'm going to be honest, that did look a little bit like it could have been called, but it was a good no call. It was close. But if they threw something there, I would not be too pissy. Okay, so they're down by 16 right now. They're sending out a field goal unit down 16? I guess you end up like securing it in case Ohio State has a good drive. But I guess Mitch Jeter's healthy now. But he sucked in the regular season. I know that he was, I think, dealing with some type of leg or he just, oh my God. Fucking Jeter? I don't think it's Mitch Jeter, but wow. What a bum. Send this dude to the gulag. What the hell? How do you shank that? What a bum. Oh my God. What a bum. Unbelievable. Which running back do you think would fit the Bears' new scheme with Ben Johnson? Low-key, Quinshon Judkins and Travion Henderson. I'm gonna throw this out there. This just popped into my head, and I need y'all to let me know what you think. The 2 second-round picks. First-round pick offensive line. Free agency offensive line. First-round pick defensive edge. Travion Henderson, Quinshon Judkins in the second. Via trade backs. I think you can end up getting some good capital there. And then choosing some defensive interior and etc. But I guess you could potentially get Trey Henderson in the third. So maybe the 3rd round pick, Trey Henderson, 2nd round pick via trade back, Judkins. Then maybe an offensive lineman in the 1st, an edge in the 2nd, Quinshon, Travion. Let me know what you think of that, because I would love that. I know there's Swift there, but Swift's not the long-term guy. And plus, you get the instant chemistry. What's the over-under for Michigan players drafted by the Chargers this year? I would say it's 2. Technically, you could say, 2.5? I think 2 will go. I think it'll be like some dude on day 3, like late day 3. And then maybe like a Loveland, Kenneth Grant, maybe Derek Moore on like day 3 as well, if he's coming out. I think he's coming out. But also Josiah Stewart, etc. Quinshon Judkins is stock up. That's why I was talking about him in the second. Him and Aaron Jones. So Quinshon and Aaron Jones with J.J. McCarthy or Sam Darnold, not to mention Addison. Yeah, that would be a really fun offense. How Soupy feel about How soupy you feel about the refs around the Chiefs? Rephrase that question, my brother. But I don't like about the Chiefs. I don't like what the Chiefs are doing with it. Do you ever collab with the NFL Stock Exchange guys before? So that's a fun story. Trev and I already agreed to do it after the Senior Bowl. But Connor Rogers and I agreed to it last year, and then we never got to it. So I'm doing my best because at least now Trev and I are in the DMs. Connor Rogers commented on a page on like a tweet of mine. And guys, if you want to see that, you know the easiest way to get a collab with me and somebody else, whether it's Bengal, I fucked that up. It's a long story, and like all truth told, like I would love to do content with the guy. He was one of the main reasons I started loving like Madden and all that stuff. So if you guys ever want to do stuff, always feel free to add him on Twitter and say, hey, would love for you to do some content with HAILMARY Sports. Like I'd be more than happy to do work with pretty much anybody that you guys bring up. Like I know football analysis. So it's Garrett. He's a big Vikings guy. So I know my guy Dustin probably looks at him. But like we've done content before. We text outside, like actually text each other's numbers. We have our own personal. So like now we're actually able to contact each other on a regular basis. That franchise guy and I always do one in like that March time. Yeah, Jeter, you suck, dog. Like you suck. But yeah, NFL Stock Exchange, feel free, especially because Trev and I can DM back and forth, but it always is nice if he knows other people would like to see it as well. Like Broshmo and I doing Draft Bros kind of was the dream to have something very similar to NFL Stock Exchange. And like we both have like a good vibe together, similar to how I love Connor's and Trevor's vibe. And I got to meet Connor and Trevor. I got to talk to Connor for an extensive period of time in Mobile last year while we were on the field together. And dude's a great guy. Like Connor is someone who I can dream about doing some content with. And then Trevor as well is fantastic. Obviously, he's a brilliant mind and someone who I have a ton of respect for. So if you guys want to see stuff like that, add him on Twitter and say, hey, would love to see some content with you in HAILMARY Sports. I'll absolutely comment under it and be like, yes, absolutely. And, yeah, we'll get it going. I mean, just remember it. Get this ball out of here. Saying with love, Blue. Yes, Braden Swenson's a stud. I just love the fact that I got there like a week before other people did. And it's just because Braden Swenson's not a big name. So people don't look at him right off the bat. I'll say like maybe it is because I started saying, hey, Braden Swenson's a top 5 guy for me in the class that people start looking, but I'm not going to take credit for that. Andrew Phillips was completely different. Whereas like I had him as a top 10 guy. Everyone else had like around 50, if not later. And then he ended up being like that type of guy. I'll take credit for that one. I won't take full credit for Braden Swenson. I'll just be happy to be the one who got there early. Guess it takes the pressure going for day 2. Never mind, kickers aren't people. Oh, it takes the pressure going for the 2. Kickers aren't and never will be people vibe. Yeah, okay, so that was the clank right there. So Josh Simmons, oh my God, look at that. Josh Simmons, Travion, and Judkins. And you know what? Screw the edge for Chicago. You can go get like Darrell Taylor back. You can go Tyleek Williams. Can you imagine that? Like, think about that. Simmons, Williams, Judkins, and Henderson on the Bears. Oh, Will Howard on 3rd down, missing an easy out. That right there might have some teams being like, damn, dude, you can't miss that. Missing an easy throw like that actually might have dropped them a full round. I'm not even going to lie. Even after a good game. That's actually a really bad miss. I like that, Alex. Good idea for the Bears. Yeah, okay. I might try to like find a way to make that happen. But you're down 16, the Natty, you're kicking a fucking field goal. I know. That honestly, low-key, is a very bad look for Freeman. With Brooks being out all of next season, should the Panthers cut Miles Sanders or draft a running back late day 3? I don't think that you guys are in a position where you need to cut Miles. I mean, you could easily do it, and then this is a good running back class. I wouldn't really get bothered about that. Did Kyron Lacey get found? That's a good question. I'm going to see if anybody else ended up responding to that yet. Hey, Julian, thank you, buddy, for the super chat. Ringy-dingy-dingy-dingy. Hey, as we get to 500 people in the stream, thank you guys so much for going in. That's a huge number. I do the ringy ding because Broshman actually has a little cowbell that he rings. No, I appreciate it. The streams are not profitable at all for those of you guys who want to do YouTube one day. Like, oh, I might do some streaming. Like stuff like this makes it so much more worth it. But the thing that makes it the most worth is the fact that I get to be able to hang out with you guys. So I appreciate that you guys spend your time, but some of you guys also your money. That's insane. Like I don't deserve it, but I really do appreciate you guys for doing that. Thank you, Julian, very much. But back to Julian's other comment. Did Kyron Lacey get found? That's I'm looking this up. I want to see like Kyron Lacey news. Kyron Lacey news. Oh wow, it actually comes up as like one of the first things. So he's jailed. Yep, 8 days ago. He was arrested Sunday evening. Wow. Bum. I mean, I kind of liked Lacey too. Ben Johnson wants Gibbs Montgomery 2.0. 100%. Oh my God. It's happening, fellas. Our boy is going mainstream. You know what? I mean, I would love it. I mean, we do a video with Brett Coleman every year now, and obviously I love Brett to death. Great guy. He's so fun to listen to, and obviously it's crazy that he comes on the show each year. Mike Renner, we got to have him on last year. Obviously, we're going to be doing that again. I'm excited to see him again. Hopefully, he'll be here in Dallas so I can say hi to him, see him again. But great dude. Yeah, I mean, I would love to, like, it's just crazy being able to know these guys like face to face. So it would be great. Can't wait to hear your Josh Connerly analysis. I know G Sling was also really high on him. Same thing with Connor Rogers. So yeah, a lot of really good guys. A lot of love for Josh Connerly right now. I'm excited to do that video too. Dustin, I haven't looked him up yet for content. Dude, he has like over 100,000. So like, feel free to go do that. He makes some good content. Connor's hilarious. Perfect offset to Trevor. Trevor, yeah. Connor is, I would say Connor is like super, I guess he's very New York funny in the fact that he's like super chill, like a legitimate dude. And then he also is just there for such a good time. And Trevor is just really good energy the whole time. I love those guys to death. I mean, it would be, Broshos in my dream was to do like a Draft Bros and NFL Stock Exchange video. Maybe one of these days. Can't quit Quinshawn. He just looks like he's moving at a different speed than other guys. Depending on landing spot, I'd take him 1.04-ish in Dynasty. Dude, I mean, he's going to be a great goal line back too. I love Quinshawn. Love him to death, man. But again, thank you guys so much for over 500 viewers. This is ridiculous. 32 you guys on YouTube, 471 on X. That is insane. I do know X is a lot easier to pop in and hang out, but if you guys are on X and don't already know that I do YouTube, I do make content almost every single day on the NFL draft, and then also try to be able to have some actual NFL and college information in there as well. But try my best and have a really good time. If you guys love the draft, this is the place to be. So we're on our way to 15K. That's super sick, by the way. We're at like 14,700 subscribers. And we're growing at a rate of 1,000 a month. So we're on pace right now to be able to break 15,000 in by the end of the month. And that is so huge. So I appreciate you guys for that. Julie says, 13, you're 13. You're so, like, thank you. Oh, wow. You gave me $1 and you're 13. Dude, shout out to you, man. $1 at 13 is actually like, that's the equivalent of $100 for like a standard person, dude. I do appreciate that. I know that. Like, that does mean a lot. So I do appreciate that, Julian. Poor Lacey, my effect is draft stock. I think I'm getting locked up for negligent homicide. Might do it. Man, you could have gone to the Shrine Bowl and not had to travel. I'm doing the Shrine Bowl as well. It's offset by a few days. But, yeah, I mean, I could have. But Mobile is so fun, man. And I had some flight credits, so it only cost me, like, who the hell is that? This, Mitchell Evans, dude, of all times for you to get over 15 yards on a fucking reception, bud. Seriously? You just fucked my bet. Asshole. Unbelievable. But yeah, I think Mobile is like the best experience I've ever had in my life. Like straight up the best couple of days I've ever had. So I'm 100% doing that. I had some flight credit. Since Broshmo was going with me, we split the car and we split the the hotel. So it just made it so much more affordable, which is super duper key. Like you got to be able to do that. Yeah. He turned himself in with a fresh trim. That's funny as fuck. For Kyron Lacey. I'm from upstate New York, so that might be why I find Connor so entertaining. That makes sense, Nick. Dude, I love Connor, man. He was such a respectable dude when I talked to him in person too. I don't know if you guys realize this, but like they're not like 6 foot or anything. I think Connor is like 5'7", 5'8". And Trev, I think, might be 5'10". I can't remember how tall Trev is because I didn't have an experience truly talking with Trevor. We were at the bar, but yeah, I ended up being able to talk a lot with Connor, and Connor's just such a chill dude. Such a chill guy. Riley went over. I'm going to be honest. I must have missed something. Sorry, Eddie. Please feel free to clear up what you're talking about. I hate Notre Dame with a passion now. Yeah, I fucking hate Notre Dame with a passion. Like, the only thing good about Notre Dame is how much love they get from Shane Gillis. Like, I love Shane Gillis as well. What a fucking beast. Like, Shane Gillis is a straight up spirit animal, brother. Straight up love him. Oh, my bet. Riley didn't go over. No, it was Mitchell Evans. Mitchell Evans, I had him under 15 yards for his longest reception because the dude hasn't done jack shit all year. And then, of course, the moment I put money on him, he's like, let me give you a 33-yard reception. Technically speaking, if Will Howard throws 4 more completions, Jeremiah Love gets 42 more yards, and Travion Henderson gets an additional 10, I can get $4 out of the bet. Oh, shit. I'm really bad at this, guys. Thank God that UnderDog supplies my lack of addiction. Oh, man. That's how the cookie crumbled, Alex. Evans didn't even care about the bet. Dude, he just heard that I was so depressed about him being my tight end 1, dropping to tight end like 15. That's what hurt me the most. I don't care enough about the money. No disrespect to like money, but it was a $10 bet for fun that he ended up busting out. But thank you to UnderDog as well. They end up supplying me with some stuff to be able to play. So that's why I like to be able to bring that with you guys. By the way, if you do end up actually signing up for UnderDog and use the promo code Alex or Hail Mary Sports, I have all 3. You do send me $60 as well. And you don't have to send me anything. Like that way you just put your deposit down and you play once. It's like called a first time play. I end up getting $60. That's the contract I negotiated with them. And it's awesome. So if you guys really want to support me and also have a good time, like they might have stuff for the combine coming up. They'll obviously have it for the Super Bowl. I'm just going to be so real. I lost $400 in the Super Bowl last year because I'm that crap of a bettor. So only bet what you can. Also, you could take advantage of the bonus cash offer. That is like 50% of what you put in, they give you. But yeah, if you guys want to support me and you guys don't have that much, you guys have like maybe $10. You're like, man, I want to give you $10. I'll tell you one thing better. Use those $10. Use my code. You send me 60 and you get to play and have fun and make more money for yourself. Do it legally. Do it responsibly. But that would be... Hey, Kenneth, speaking of the $10. What a fucking beast. Get yourself a patty melt combo from Whataburger, my guy. You deserve it. Don't skip on the spicy ketchup. You're the fucking goat, man. Thank you so much for that $10, bro. I appreciate it. Oh, shit. Gray House just scored a tutty? What? What's going on? But thank you so much, Kenneth, man. That's awesome, dude. Again, you guys don't need to fork over that cash. And again, I appreciate it so much. I don't deserve it. I mean, I'm here literally sitting watching a football game and just yapping about stuff that you guys are typing. Like, I don't deserve it. But if you guys also want to like send more cash my way, I think the best way to do it is making me look good to UnderDog so we can boost our money even more the third time around, second contract negotiation. And enjoy for yourself being able to bet and be able to play, but do it legally and have a great time. But again, don't do something that you can't afford. And don't feel bad if you can't do it. But I like UnderDog. They treat me really well. Faison with the top. Oh, shit! They did like the Philly special, low-key. Oh, my God. Not the Philly special. They just did like a fucking reverse pass. Wow! It's a one-score game. Oh, Notre Dame. What the crap? What? That was... Wow. Dude, Jordan Hancock got fucked. That low-key makes me happy. I don't like Jordan Hancock that much. Oh, man. Could raise his stock for the draft. I don't know if Great House is in the draft. But yeah, Kenneth, thank you so much, man. I will say I'm not the biggest Whataburger guy. I'm a former Californian. I'll take it on the chin. To be fair, my family's from Dallas originally, so I'll partially claim Texas. I fully claim Texas now, but partially claim that I'm a Texan. And I will say my order, your $10 will feed a burger purchase. But I'm going to go to In-N-Out, and this is my order. You guys are going to flame the fuck out of me for it. And I have it coming for me, all right? It is a 4x4, or 4x1, excuse me. 1 piece of cheese, 4 patties, animal style. So you got the sauce and then the fried onions, like the mustard fried onions. And then I get it protein style. Because I'm eating so many calories with that, I actually like to take them away. And I haven't eaten many burgers with buns in a very long... What the fuck? I don't know if you guys are watching, but that was the weirdest return I've ever seen by Travion Henderson. He like just bunny hopped for like 2 yards. That was weird. But yeah, that's my order, man. No pickles, though. I'm not a pickles guy. But Kenneth, you're the fucking GOAT, man. I appreciate you, dude. Oh my God. In-N-Out better anyway. Kenneth, not another one. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Oh, man. Kenneth, you do not need to do that, buddy. I appreciate it, man. I really do. No, that's really, I appreciate it. Now that's 2 In-N-Out burgers. I mean, shoot. Might have to go get one on stream. No, the connection would be absolute dog shit. You guys wouldn't appreciate it. You guys wouldn't enjoy that. But no, that would be, I appreciate that, Kenneth. Yes, In-N-Out is better. Now that I can say that confidently, we agree. We agree. In-N-Out is far superior. Oh, my God. Oh, damn, Alex, you greedy as hell. I know. I 4x1. 4x1, Kenneth. 4x1. I don't like that much cheese, man. Because the cheese gets overwhelming when it's 4 pieces of fucking cheese, man. Like, I don't need to be I'm not like Wallace and Gromit out here. Just be like, cheese, Gromit. Like, no. I like that just for a little bit of that salt, a little bit of that fat texture. I love it. You get Will Howard going to the outside. Xavier Watts went for the peanut punch, though. Good stuff. Man. Donovan Jackson, man. Oh, Donovan Jackson did not I don't think he expected Will to bounce to the boundary. But, dude, yeah, 4x1, animal style, protein style, no pickles, baby. That's how we roll up in here. KU says In-N-Out fucking trash. Try my order. If you don't like it, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just pure beef, onions. Oh, Jordan, as soon as I fall in love with you, bro, you're okay. He's just stomping his legs. He probably just got a little tweak. 4x1, animal style, protein style. Forget the protein style. You're probably not a protein style guy. Like, protein style means no bun, lettuce wrap. For those of y'all who don't know. Just get animal style 4x1. Pickles or no pickles, depending on what you like. Go and do that. Oh, you guys are the GOATs, though. Great House should be high on every NFL draft prospect or scout next year. I agree. He did a fantastic job this year. Or this game, especially. I get 3 patties, no cheese, and pickles. I add grilled onions. So, Nick, I think the grilled onions is nicknamed protein style. So, I agree. Yeah, right there. You go 3x0. 3x0 protein style. I think that's what it's like officially called. Good man, Nick. Good man. Animal style double. with raw and cooked onions. See, Kenneth, I'm not a raw onion guy. I just started appreciating. Ooh, tripped. Good. That was a good play by number 8 right there. Tripped up Will Howard on QB keeper. See, I'm just not a big raw onion guy. But I respect it, dude. Alex sounds really good, to be honest. I like me a good burger. Bro, I'm telling you, man. In-N-Out is very underrated by those who don't love it. Like, my sister is a vegetarian. And once or twice a year, she'll go to Dallas because there's no In-N-Outs where she lives. She'll come to Dallas and then eat an In-N-Out. So it's just like, it's good. Unfortunately, UnderDog doesn't work in Connecticut. Oh, really, Eddie? Oh, that's a bummer, dude. Because in states like Texas where you're not allowed to do a sports book, daily fantasy sites are allowed. Let me see it. Like, I want to see where the legality map is. Like, it's a good thing for me to know for you guys. Like, I need to see which state is which, because I want to be able to understand that for you guys as well. But that sucks. Let's see. UnderDog Fantasy legal map. Okay. Oh, man. Connecticut is one of those that doesn't have that. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. So Louisiana, Connecticut, Delaware, Iowa, Montana, Idaho, Nevada, and Washington. Those are the states that don't get to play any games on UnderDog Fantasy. So besides those, every state has the option to play certain games. And I'm so surprised Louisiana doesn't allow it. That is interesting. Like, that's really interesting. Huh. Yeah, it's very interesting. So, yeah, like in all the other states, it's either partially legal or fully legal to do pretty much everything in the app. And if it's not legal in your state, they won't allow you in your state to play that part of the app. So don't really worry. From my knowledge, again, don't take it as legal advice, but from my knowledge, it blocks it out because I think there's some functions that aren't legal in Texas. But regardless of that, make sure to play legally, responsibly. And again, if you do want to potentially donate to the show, unless you're a psychopath like Kenneth that I love to death, use that $10 by using the code HAILMARY when you sign up if you haven't played UnderDog before. If you wanted to do $10, just put it on yourself. You send me $60 by doing that. And then it looks good for me in contract negotiations, and you get to get either lose, which, I mean, technically you'd lose it if you gave it to me. But, oh, big shot for Will. Oh, man, Will Howard, deep shot to Jeremiah Smith. But, yeah, that way you guys can even potentially make some more money and have some more fun. It adds a little skin to the game, too. My first time I was, like, actually playing, like, with a notable amount of cash. Man, dude, Jeremiah Smith's scary as shit. Who puts him in one-on-one? Was a Super Bowl. And have self-control. Okay, you can have a credit card linked to it. It does not require you to put, from my knowledge, because I literally did it yesterday with somebody else, no social security number. I think if you withdraw, in terms of withdraw your winnings, you need a tax form because that is a taxable event. But to sign up, you don't need to do that at all. So if you just want to sign up just to support the show, put the $10 in, play a game, have fun, and lose out, do not fret. Do not fret. It'll be perfectly fine for you guys. And you will be I was honestly worried about the social security part, and because I don't like putting my number out there. But they're a good brand. They have good security if you do want to cash out, but you don't need to do it to sign up or play. They do a background check to make sure that, you know, your name and address match what's out there. But besides that, you're good. Back to the burgers, though. In-N-Out fries might be the worst of all time. Oh, I 100% agree. They fucking suck. 100% suck. Normally, I get a burger bowl. Ooh. You know, funnily enough, I actually almost made myself so I get Trader Joe's ground turkey, and I, like, saute it and put a shit ton of spices in it. And I have that with some mushrooms, and I kind of like bulk prep it. And today before the stream, I ended up making a box of mac and cheese and just mixing it in and basically made like some protein hamburger helper. I call it Super Mac. And that's good. But I was debating earlier if I had rice, putting some mango habanero aioli over it and making it almost into a burger bowl. So smart idea, man. Smart idea. Only problem with In-N-Out is there's only one here in Arlington. I didn't know you were in Arlington. Good shit, Kenneth. Hey, man, if you're ever out here, I live in Addison, homie. Feel free to slide into the DMs, brother. I might be busy, but if I'm not, by all means. Sport books are illegal in Texas, I thought. No. Well, I think they're full sport books, online gambling, not illegal or not legal. From my understanding. Again, this is not legal advice. This is from my understanding. Daily fantasy sites are. So for Texas, I think Fliff has a daily fantasy site aspect to it. And I know there's like loopholes that these brands are starting to use, but the daily fantasy sites are the ones that I think are most legally protected. Again, not legal advice, but that's what I got when I was doing my initial negotiations with UnderDog anyways. Not saying that that's what sold me on UnderDog, but it was what made it really cool is that I was like, hey, I'm actually promoting a product I can use. So again, don't trust me 100% on it, but I'm saying, if not, I've been breaking the laws for years. I think Fliff has a DFS aspect to it. I don't think In-N-Out in Minnesota, you don't have Five Guys a lot. Dude, Five Guys I heard is really good. I haven't had it in like 7 years, though. Suffered like 4 back-to-back. I suffered like 4 back-to-back 5 out of 6 on power plays. Oh, an UnderDog. I just couldn't handle it anymore. My gambling days are over. Dude, trust me, man. I mean, you should see. I'll show it to you. I'm a notoriously horrific gambler. So red means I didn't win. Green means I won something. I will be honest, I have never won a full parlay. So just look at the red. So I got a couple green recently. These are all $5 to $10 bets. Do you see how many reds there are? Yeah. I suck. But I bring UnderDog new customers. They kind of reimburse me for it. So, like, it's a mutually good partnership. But I also learned the hard way or the easy way. Do not gamble with what you don't have. Because even someone like me who kind of, like, I feel like I know these players pretty well. Gambling humbles you, man. I mean, it's not designed for you to make money. But if you have some spare cash and it makes it more exciting to see if, Mitchell Evans gets 16 or more yards on a reception, like that play wouldn't matter to me if I didn't make that bet. So it adds a little bit more excitement to the game. Again, code HAILMARY. You can use the top link in the link tree. But I mean, again, don't feel the need to do it. Do it responsibly and all that. Need Henderson to come here and so come to a touchdown. Come the fuck. Oh, trust me, I know. Oh, thank you so much, Julian. Dude, a 13-year-old giving me like $2. Dude, Julian, do not apologize for that, man. You don't need to give me any more, man. You didn't need to give me any in the first place, dude. I appreciate the super chats. You guys donating to me makes it far easier to do streams like this 100%. But, don't ever feel bad for like being able to use, like, that's your money. That's your time. That's your energy that you're giving to me. And you guys are already giving me enough as it is. Like, I do appreciate that 100%. And obviously when you're 13, you can't go and gamble, right? Like, let's be 100% real. So I do appreciate that so much. So thank you guys, especially Julian and Kenneth. And then who else did? I think we had another one. Soapy Nugget started out the stream. Fucking goats. I love you guys. Thank you guys again. I really do appreciate that. Oh my God. All right, let's get back to the comments though. Gino's been talking about Jeremiah Smith for years on Twitter. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'd be talking a lot of it too. Well, if I needed 13 yards from Henderson. Yeah, I know. I needed it too. But yeah, Julian, do not ever apologize for going out of your way and giving money, man. That is something I'm very humble. And I greatly appreciate. Does Will Howard go second round after this performance? I don't think so. I think people were saying he's a day 3 guy. I think this has solidified him in the back end of day 2. Second round's a pretty tough spot for quarterbacks to go. They don't usually have a very good hit rate. Round 3 quarterbacks have like better shots, in my opinion, because you spent the right value on the right pick. So, like, I think it's good. Interesting. I mean, it's not impossible technically for Notre Dame to come back, right? It will be, I assume, it's 40 seconds. It'll be 33 seconds. Let's just assume 28 when they end up kicking like a field goal. If you end up getting a chunk play touchdown, or let's say a return touchdown, get an onside kick, you easily could tie it up. That is assuming that your kicker is able to do something. But, regardless, Cole, I would say like day 2, maybe not second round. Just join the stream is X. Xavier Watts playing this game. Is he doing well? Xavier Watts has honestly done a fine job, in my opinion. He's had some big moments where he's doing some good peanut punches, like didn't end up actually resulting in a fumble. But I love the fact that he's one-on-one and actually making a tackle while also trying to make an even more positive play. I think he's done a good job, and I really do like how he's performed. I flex protect every bet I make. I always miss my one. I learned my lesson. I'm doing that too now. And it doesn't save me much, but yeah, I always miss by 1 or 2, and sometimes 3, as this game has kind of shown me. I believe the spread was 8.5. Yeah, you're hoping the Buckeyes kick here. Yeah, that'd be ideal. Dude, how many keepers are they doing with? Oh my God. I don't know if you guys can actually see this properly. My rabbit in there, he's going crazy. I'm going to level this out. He like went straight up on the freaking. Look at him. He's about to stand straight up. Yup. Look at this dude. Psychopath. Gus. The hell, man. This is what y'all voted for, by the way. I literally had a Twitter poll. The only reason that he's alive / here is because of you. So, Kenneth gambling, no way. I like that. Five Guys phenomenal. It's also like $15. Dude, it's so expensive, man. It is really good, though. Holy shit, you suck. If you want some good picks, Goat House has made a shit ton of money from his year with NFL player props. Yeah. I mean, like, I really do. I really do suck. But also, coming from me, like, it adds some skin to the game. I enjoy it. Also, Goat House doesn't live in Texas, so he makes, like, props, NFL player props. You have to pretty much be very, very lucky in terms of injuries. And I think that it's, like, certainly something that, like, I didn't do player props on the year for NFL season, but, the NFL is pretty tough to be able to gauge. Goat House has had a lot more experience. This is my first year really like using the app. As I said, I started using it for like the first time when it was the combine last year. So I didn't really have experience until I was in the Super Bowl. And so this is the first year doing it. We'll get better as time goes on. I feel like my hit rate has improved. So I'm excited to see if I can continue leveling up. I'm no expert after all, but I usually do a touchdown for Saquon alternate yards bet. No expert, not giving advice. No, I mean, so the reason why I suck is because I go after like the 8-leg fuckers, right? Like I don't go after 3 and say, okay, well, I'll get like 3 times my money, right? My dumb ass is the type where I'm like 35 times my money. Let's go. And it's dumb. It's dumb. I would donate, but fuck Google. I know they're taxing donations. They are. Hey, KU, the best way, if you wanted to do it, there are 2 ways. You could Venmo, but the best way, like I was talking about, if you don't have an UnderDog account, literally just sign up, link a credit card, $10, play a game. That sends me 60. You get to play with $15 because it's 50% match. And you get to potentially even make money and do better than I did. So it'd be fun. Caleb, what's good? I wish I could gamble. Don't wish that, Julian. Honestly, it's fun, but oh my God, Kenneth, I see it. Do I ever let Gus out of the cage? Yes. Knock it off. He's chewing the cage. He's getting rowdy. He knows Ohio State's about to win. He knows what's good. He knows ball. Look at this guy. Hold on. Kenneth, I'll get to your comment in a second. He knows ball. Look at that little bastard. I give him all those blankets too. Yeah, you. Fucker. I love him to death. The dude literally gets the most gourmet meals of all time. He's potty trained too, by the way. I don't know how I did it, but it's crazy. I don't know what it's like, though, gambling. On your 21st birthday, walk into a casino with $20 and you will last like 3 seconds. You will learn. It's not great. But if you want to gamble without actually using real money at all, play Red Dead Redemption 2 poker. That's what I do. That's literally, I was talking to Broshman about it earlier. But ringy dingy dingy, Kenneth, stop giving me $10. We'll never forgive Derek Carr for being 2 passing yards short and making me $500. Oh, fuck. Planning on doing a film review and mock drafts from the server. From the server again this year. I assume you're talking about the Discord. Yeah. I mean, like, as I was saying about this a little bit earlier, Kenneth, like, I'm not doing it for the guys I haven't watched because, like, for me, I started being really influenced. Yeah, game over, baby. Oh, natty for Ohio State. I get too influenced by how other people are seeing it that I can't be genuine with myself. And if I can't be genuine with myself, I can't be genuine with you. And so, they just ended up stat padding Great House's stats. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, like literally in a month or two, you bet your ass. You bet your ass we're doing that. And we'll be doing we'll be doing a Discord mock draft. So that'd be great. Nick says, I place 1 or 2 $1 14 to 16 leg parlays a week on FanDuel. I hit 11 out of 14 this year. And the payout would have been $110K. Oh man, one of these days. Wow. That's incredible. Might be missing out on that too. But I mean, it's going to be one hell of an offseason. Great performance, honestly, by both teams for how, like, I thought this game was going to be 28-14 full screen. I don't know if you can see him. He's just sitting there lurking at the fucking door, dude. Probably not. It's not great quality. But he's just sitting there. If you see that little like white and black thing, that's fucking sick. Oh, Gus. Kenna, stop sending me money. Show the PC setup, he says. The PC setup, I'll have to do that another time. But this is what I'm working with right now. Like, literally, fuck. I'm like doing it the wrong way. I have the mic on the laptop. I have a platform for my camera, and I have StreamYard going. So unbelievable. Like, look at this. Look at this thing. Look at him. What you doing? He's cleaning himself. Look how cute this is. You guys are getting free cute rabbit content. Look at that. Kenneth, don't even start. Not guys, you did not see that. You did not see that. That is a prop for legal reasons. You guys are getting cute rabbit. You guys did not see that. Oh, shit. We're not demonetizing the video, but probably for reasons why I could get demonetized. Let's end the video off. All right. We had a good time. There we go. We had a great time here. I appreciate y'all. I love you. Thank you guys again for hanging out. You guys like really do make my life better. So thank you again. Thank you guys for also, I know you're trolling Johnny, but at the same time, yeah, let's, for legal reasons and for monetization reasons, that was a prop. But thank you guys again. You guys are awesome. I love you. We're going to be continuing as always. I'm going to try to get the tackle video out tomorrow or the next day. Pray for me.